Right, we are going to continue with the weekly all signs love readings for the final week of July. Why does it say ads off for all of my videos? I really need to check that out. You haven't turned on ads and premium earnings for this video. This amount includes other ways you're earning. I don't think I'm eligible yet, am I? I need to check this. I'm just setting up the laptop so I can manage the chat. So, do I call you Elaine or Christina? Is it Elaine? I don't get this. I've just clicked on the ways to earn and then there's no information there. I don't think I'm eligible. My watch hours have like reset because we've reached the end of another year, so yeah, I'll have a look at that later. That's winding me up, that ads thing. Here we go. Online, it's Christina. Okay. You're welcome for the reading. Can you, if you wouldn't mind, would you do me a testimonial on my community page? I'm glad that you're happy. I didn't hear anything, so then I was a bit worried. Always worry. Thank you. So we've got another Dali picture in the background and Casa by You. Dali was very much inspired by Gaudi. Gaudi was, in existence way before Dali. But he won't mind being situated with Gaudi. I'm sure he'd take that as a compliment. Right. Got my lovely coastal sunset candle there. So today we're going through from Libra to Pisces. In zodiac order. I've got my little book ready, so you best be prepared for a long ass session. Because I will need to read out what it all means. But yeah, I'm using the Star Brights Tarot deck, which I already know that one. I love it. But this is brand new. It's Kyle Gray's Gateway of Light Activation Oracle deck. I saw Madame Butterfly using it, and yeah, I just wanted to challenge myself and learn more. Oh, look, that's what you get inside? I'm sure he's got other decks as well. So I do read that out because that's like really pushing what I know about tarot, which I always want to do that. Tarot and the spirit realm. Why wouldn't you want to do that? How cute is this? I got this little mint case. I've never opened it before. I don't even know I can get it open. This is from when I went to Barcelona. I don't know if I can get that open, I might have to ask someone to do it for me. I'm probably being really dumb, and it's just... Why can't I open it? I don't know. Okay, let's just put that to the side because that's going to annoy me. That house is so cool. If ever you want to visit something, just be really inspired, especially if you're polychrome or you love curves. It's very, very playful. Let's put these on and then they're out the way. Getting a little bit of a natural tan on, I think, with all these heat waves we've been having in the UK. It's gone cool again now. I actually feel a bit too cold without extra stuff on the bed. I love the sea. I've grown up on a peninsula surrounded by like 11 different beaches. So, I'm only just about land lover. I'm mostly marine. Did I show you the book? There he is, look. He's beautiful, isn't he? Doesn't he look like he's got a baseball cap on, but he doesn't have a baseball cap on, it's just like an optical illusion. It looks cool. Always stylish. I love him. I've got like a posthumous crush. Alright, spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Libra's highest good. How is Libra feeling? Hi Juanita. How is Libra feeling in this final week of July 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards of how Libra's feeling first of all, please. We've got charming, diplomatic, gracious, fair-minded, social and balanced. Very nice. I'm Libra Moon. Okay, ooh, there's a lot here. Libra, you've got the Page of Pentacles reversed, so you could be closing yourself off at the moment. You're not really looking to start a relationship or anything new. We've got the World card reversed, that's a major arcana. In the story of the major arcana, the Fool realises that we must take life's rough with the smooth, because better days are coming. It's about remaining optimistic, remaining positive through times of adversity. So when it's reversed, you know, instead of the glass being half full, we're seeing the glass is half empty. Instead of optimistic, we're feeling pessimistic. 2 of Cups. 2 of Cups is new love. It's mutual attraction. Hi, Grey Wave Harmon. Thanks for loves, guys. Hanged Man, sacrifice. You know, that wolf is being held up by its paw and it's not allowed to make any moves. It always makes me laugh, that one. Temperance. Enlightened. The Archer. Managing to find balance. So after a period of being held in suspense, balance is being found, balance is being restored, emotional balance, I mean. 2 of Cups is mutual attraction. That's a bit of a conundrum, that. Maybe we haven't got the completion of a cycle with the World card, upright, it's completion, it's successfully completing a cycle. When it's reversed, maybe we haven't done that yet. It's the other kind of way that I look at that card doesn't really fit with this. These cards to me look rather positive afterwards. You could be revitalizing and getting a new found appreciation for a connection that you could have considered to be over, and you're realizing that it's not, or something like this. Let's get a few more cards and see what comes out. I don't speak Hindi, but there might be translations that you can put on, or you can read the transcript beneath. I think beneath the title of YouTube videos, it offers the transcript. So I might be able to translate that. I would be very impressive if I could speak Hindi. I'm just a Scouser. Just a humble Scouser from the Wirral. The Sun card is in the challenge position, so I wonder if you're trying to make the best of it with someone that you're already involved with. But I don't know if it's fulfilling you enough. Because, you know, the Sun is a major arcana. It's, hi Cherry. It's a major arcana for Leo. It's fire energy. It's very, very happy. It's that feeling of like, I haven't got a care in the world. Okay, so when that's reversed, the opposite of not having a care in the world is to be a little bit burdened. Not greatly burdened, but enough to be preoccupied a little bit. So I think this is a bit challenging at the moment. I think there's some sort of like fairly immature connection that you've got with someone that's, I don't know if it's fulfilling you 100%, but you're not necessarily starting anything new with anyone else. So it's like you're a bit betwixt and betweened. You're betwixt and betweened. Oops. Oh, thanks for the likes, guys. I just refreshed my page. Let's get one more for Libra. The Nine of Swords reversed. The Nine of Swords when it's upright is being in lots of anxiety. You know, agonised over a situation, wondering how things are going to turn out. You don't seem to be stressing too much. You're keeping it light, okay? So I think that you are putting your own emotions first, keeping yourself very balanced. That's what Librans prefer. You are the scales of justice. You like to be in a state of balance. Okay, so the person that's showing up for you has the Empress in reverse. So Andromeda, yeah, she is known for being very, very beautiful in Greek mythology. So beautiful, the daughter of Cassiopeia. And she is supposed to attract, you know, a suitor that rescues her, marries her and gives her, you know, 7 children. And when I get the Empress, which is the major for Libra and Taurus, it's shared. She's ruled by, you know, the goddess of love, Venus. When I get that reversed, I feel that this person does not feel good about themselves. So I think this person may sense that you are not so serious about this, you know, connection, even though, you know, there's mutual feelings there. If you've got to a point where you're not really stressing so much over a connection, maybe your eyes are starting to wonder, maybe, you know, you're not kind of, this person just not feeling your energy and it's making them feel a bit strange about everything. I think they're picking up on it. Because the Empress is all four queens. She's the highest status in the tarot deck. And it's a card of abundance in love and finances. You know, she's got it all. So when that's reversed, it's like this person does not feel like, you know, worthy of your time, your attention. Why is that happening? You know, you're putting your own well-being first, your own emotions first, and doing what's best for you. So they're picking up on that. In the challenge position, the Five of Cups. Okay, so this is a really sad card. It's a card of loss, grief, sadness, loss, regret. Yeah, it's been in a state of grief. In the traditional Rider-Waite tarot deck, it's a person wearing all black. They are mourning. You know, their head is bowed. They're in deep sorrow. So I think this person is sensing that perhaps you're longing for a little bit of freedom. They don't know that because you're not expressing it like verbally, but they're picking up on your energy levels. You know that the archer is someone who goes out hunting. This is fire energy, even though it's about feelings and emotions, and you can see cups of water. It's about getting a balance between anger and passion. And, you know, Sagittarians long for freedom. There's a lot of fire here. With that Sun card in the challenge position. Libra, you could be in a relationship or some sort of dynamic and you're longing for freedom. And that's more of an intuitive reading based off of the combinations of cards. I think this person senses that you're changing. Let's get one more. The Page of Cups upright, happy news, with the Star card in the challenge position. This is the major arcana for Aquarius. This is to do with hope and healing. This person is like, please reassure me, please tell me. Look how much water. Let me move this back. Look how much water is on this side of the reading. Their side, it's all water, you know, like emotions being spilt over, not feeling good about themselves. On this side, we've got this fire, this passion. Yes, there's a dynamic there, but maybe it's not enough to satiate Libra's, you know, thirst, Libra's quest for social interaction. To be inspired by other people. You know, your social butterflies. You need to be on the move, on the go. You like to flitter this way, flitter that way. I think you're one of those signs that like it enlivens you when you're in the presence of others, and you like to be around a diverse set of people. And so it would make sense that, you know, like you can tire of connections if they are not giving you everything that you need. You may tolerate them for a while, but you're going to outgrow them. You're going to need something more after a while. Thank you, Christina, for letting everyone know that I don't answer questions in the lives. You can book a personal reading. They're £25, or alternatively you can watch your sign, the sign of your person, and I won't be bothered if you go into another channel where you believe that there's a Q&A happening. That's absolutely fine. It's just, for me, like, it's not going to tell you much of anything to just give you a card. I don't like people to ask about absolutes, like, will this happen? Am I going to end up with this person? Will I marry this person? I don't like stuff like that, because I read energy, and energy changes week by week. And these lives are, you know, they're going to be relevant to everybody, but I understand that a personal reading is a nice thing to do. Sometimes you want messages from your person to you. It's very special. But I don't like just picking a card for people. I don't think it tells you enough about what's happening and how things are changing week by week. I think you need to tune in on a weekly basis and see how that energy is changing, and you'll get the answers from that, if that makes sense. I could make a lot of money answering questions in the chat, but I don't believe that I'd really be helping anyone. Do you know what I mean? And it's going to interrupt what I'm trying to achieve for everyone else. Oh my gosh. The Emperor. We've now got the Emperor and the Empress. They're a divine pair, they're divine counterparts. Your person is the Empress. You are the Emperor. Unfortunately, they're both reversed because this is not happy circumstances. Okay, we've got the Empress grieving. So you are supposed to, you know, connect with this person and rescue them, and, you know, give them everything that they've been waiting for, and that's not going to happen. Okay, and the outcome, you're the Emperor reversed. So you are likely, instead of feeling like a leader, you're feeling like you're removing yourself from that, you know, state of authority and, you know, being a fixer and a caretaker. You're not looking for charity, and you're not looking to lead this person into the lifestyle that they're looking for, the dynamic that they're looking for. Like you long to be free again. So with the Emperor feeling like in reverse, you're feeling, Libra, like maybe you're not feeling good about yourself, but it's because, you know, you're in a situation that you don't really want to grow. You don't really want to progress it until you get to the next level. It's okay, it's something to do, but it's not, you know, it's not making you like thrilled, or you can't see this, you know, person being the one that you're with over the next 10 years kind of thing. Right, so we've got the Magician card in the outcome. So this is having all 4 aces, okay? Having all the tools to succeed and turn our things that we want to manifest, our ambitions, our dreams, our goals into reality. And with this being a love reading, you know, having true love, someone who's a great partner, who enhances your life, who makes it even better, who's going to be a companion until the end of your days, you know, you can build and grow with them. That's what you're trying to manifest, and it can be quite hard to do that when you're feeling less than thrilled about the person that you're with. So you got to be like 100% in it, or you got to end it, haven't you? Now, here we've got the Ace of Cups, the Ace of Swords, the Ace of Wands, the Ace of Pentacles. So if something financially is a no-go, you know, if your person just isn't on the level that you're on and you want to be in a power couple, then you got to change to a different kind of person, haven't you? If you just don't have the drive, the ambition, the determination, the excitement, the passion for this person anymore, it's not going to work. Or if they're not like that towards you, it's not going to work. If you haven't got the forward thinking, the planning, the patience, if you don't do your research, no project and no goal, no dream, no ambition is going to be realised without proper research. You know, understanding all the information required, studies, planning, facts, communication. And then Ace of Cups is feelings, emotions. If you know you don't love this person, or, you know, it's a love that's coming with conditions, then you know, something is missing. One or more of these aces is lacking. Now we've got the Queen of Wands in the challenge position, okay? So this is the mother of the Empress, Cassiopeia. She's the mother of Andromeda. So the Queen of Wands is that fire energy. It's passionate, it's sexy, it's go-getter, it's Sagittarian energy. So I feel like this is your energy. On this side, we've got all this fire, all this passion, all this drive, goals, ambitions. You know, fire signs are very goal-orientated, action-orientated. Let's go, let's get this moving. And I think there's a desire for lust, there's a desire for excitement, to flirt, for romance, to feel like, you know, you are so special, you are the most amazing thing that a person's ever seen. You want to feel Queen of Wands, you want to go out and find someone that gives you that sparkle, that it maybe you've got sex and you want romance, maybe you've got romance and you want sex, but I feel like you're ready for new, and this person is picking up on that, you know, beginnings of like detachment. Let's get a message from them. The fire signs are quite ego-driven, okay? So anything that reflects back to them that they are very special, they are very, like, privileged, they are very beautiful, they are the best, they're luxurious, they are a prize. You want to feel like you're a prize, okay? And you want to be treated with that kind of status. So maybe the person that you're with is not, you know, high status. Maybe they're like a second-class citizen in some way, or viewed as that in some way, or they don't earn very well, they don't have a good, you know, they're not good on paper, they're quite like a level below or something. I don't know, something's inadequate, doesn't make you feel, you know, like you're a prize kind of thing. Nervous. You make me nervous even just thinking about you. I get nervous. I'm not sure what to say or how to act around you. See, that's their message to you, whoever this person is that's feeling really, really down, that you have been dealing with, and that is worried that they've lost you or they're going to lose you. Let's get some more messages from them. I long for the day we can be close again. Yeah, someone feels like you're emotionally distant from them. Maybe you're keeping stuff from them. You might be having certain thoughts or feelings that you're not sharing with them. Harmony of souls emphasises the peaceful coexistence of your spirits. Okay, so what you need is a situation where you have a peaceful coexistence of spirits. You know, drama free, very fulfilling. You feel like you just count your lucky stars that you're with someone every single day. Not because you're excited because they're fit, but you feel like you're with your person for life. Yeah, your best friend, you love her, you ride or die, your person that do anything for you. You feel completely imbalanced, you feel totally at one with that person, you know, like that's the person you want to be with, grow old with. That kind of like thing, like divine. You want to not feel like the Two of Cups, you want to feel like the lovers, yeah, like you've met your twin, like you've met a divine counterpart. Like your souls, you know, are like one soul that's split in two, kind of thing, or two souls that match very, very well. What's the messy truth about this current connection, this current dynamic? You're my drug. Craving, highs and crashes, emotional addiction. So this could have been a person that was like a distraction. They could have been a temporary fix for you while you were going through a big transition in your life. And so they're a bit of a crux now to give up. But it's perhaps immoral to keep this person in their little cage, you know, at your kind of beck and call. If you're not emotionally and unconditionally tied to them, what are you doing? Do you know what I mean? Like, maybe you don't need this comfort blanket anymore, and maybe it's immoral to like keep them with you. Secret past, skeletons in the closet, not telling the whole story. You or they may not have been honest about their past and what kind of life they've lived before this. You could be showing up as an emperor and an empress because you are middle-aged or past middle age. You could be retired. You could be people who already have children. You've already lived a life. You've already achieved a lot. Love's disguise. Go beyond superficial looks and see who they truly are. You may have learnt some more about this person and thought, oh, that changes things a little bit. Recording, announcing, expressing, revealing truth. There may be an upcoming, you know, a conversation about this. Guilt, apology, remorseful, ashamed. Something, I don't normally get like this, all these clarifiers that are to do with information coming out, to do with the past and the stuff that you don't know about them or they don't know about you. And it's going to be quite disappointing to find it out. somebody's not, you know, quite like up on a pedestal the way that they were, whether it's you or them. I mean, if you're viewing a person as perfect, they're probably not perfect. They're probably just that in your eyes. There are people who are very wholesome out there, but you can feel like that about someone and then find out all kinds about them, you know. The unspoken truth, silence, is its own kind of confession. See, it's not good what's going to come out. If I had cherished you more, would we have made it? There's definitely an ending of a connection that is just not, it's not going to be, you know, for a lifetime. It's fulfilled its purpose. The contract is done. It's not supposed to, you know, be like the lovers. It's supposed to be the Two of Cups, and it's run its course. And this person going to be left very sad. But I think this was like, you know, something that you coveted and were probably very happy for during, you know, some sort of major transition that you're going through in your life. But now it's not really needed. You kind of outgrown it. And I think you're going to be leaving this person behind. That's what I get from it. They've got all water and sadness, and you've got this fire that's building up. This desire to kind of like spread your wings. When is Libra going to find someone new then? Don't force it, okay? So you're supposed to just kind of, don't keep yourself confined to this dynamic, okay? There's dynamics that are good for a period of time, and there's dynamics that are good forever. Right, let's get you a Gateway of Light Activation Oracle card, and I'll read out what it means for you. Yeah. I always get to about the 3.5 year stage. I think once you're living together, at first it's great, and then, you know, I don't know, people just treat each other like they're wallpaper. Or like, can you be quiet? I'm watching the box set or whatever, and it's just like, wow. Earth Star Activation, Anchoring, Grounded Action, Isis Energy. Anchoring, Grounded Action, Isis Energy, Earth Star Activation. There we go, 67. The Earth Star Chakra, found around 6 to 12 inches below our feet. Ooh, that's a new chakra that I didn't know about. The Earth Star Chakra, I love that. Is the energetic portal that connects us directly with the soul wisdom of Mother Earth. It is our gateway to the underworld of the earth, a space of sacred magic and mystery, where we will find a lot of the tools, gifts and skills the ancients used to connect with the earth and her wisdom. The Egyptian goddess Isis appeared on this card as our spiritual guide. She is a high priestess of the stars who knows the importance of connecting with the underworld to stay grounded, aware and manifest all that we need to grow. Follow in her footsteps by connecting to your earth star, see below. Anchor down and go digging within to find any parts of your magic, wisdom and experiences that you may have pushed down, both in this incarnation and in previous lifetimes. These tools could be helpful on the next phase of your journey. Connect. Imagine deep roots from the soles of your feet penetrating the earth and anchoring around a giant copper crystal star. Visualize streams of consciousness moving up into your feet. Receive them, then listen deeply. Your message. When you draw this card, know your Earth star has been activated, and the wisdom you once ignored is finally being acknowledged. The rejected parts of yourself have now been rediscovered. There is an opportunity for you to rediscover magic too, but stay firmly rooted in all of your endeavours. Let the earth hold and sustain you. Don't rush ahead. Where's that timing card? That one said no need to rush, didn't it? Where's that timing card? Don't force things. There's something really important going on here. Let the earth hold and sustain you. Don't rush ahead. In fact, if you've been wondering if it's time to move forward, know that it isn't. Stay put for the time being. Important information is about to be revealed. That's what all that says. So wait and stand strong. This is a time of integration and rest rather than pushing forward. Great wisdom lies within you. Dive deep and find it and trust in yourself. You have more strength than you realise. Oh, this is the best. This is like the best thing I've ever bought, you know. I'm Libra moon, so I'm claiming that. This is about your solar plexus, you know, sitting firm in your convictions, having courage, being assertive, having strong boundaries, knowing what you want and going for it, but not being in any kind of rush. You know, there's a huge emphasis on not rushing into anything new with anyone else. Okay, you are having time for yourself, time to deepen your connection to the divine, to source, to get yourself earthed, to get yourself grounded, to reinvigorate yourself, galvanise yourself, and get a better relationship, you know, with the divine, with yourself. You don't need to, you know, rush into something new with someone because you've just, you know, completed a contract with someone. You don't need to do that. It's not so much a focus on what went wrong and like, oh, this was a terrible experience. It wasn't. It's just about it's about strengthening your relationship with spirit, with the divine, with source, and cultivating, you know, like how a pearl grows. You're cultivating something very, very special there, that relationship with spirit. And so that's different kind of work. You know, like how you have school and you have homework, and then you can do like studies that are just for enjoyment. You didn't need to do it, but you did it anyway, like because you just enjoy learning new things. It's something very special that you're going to develop within yourself that's different to the relationships that you have with other people. Your relationship with source and your understanding of source is going to grow over this this summer. Matt's here, yay! Shout out to Earth, Sand and Fire Pottery in North Wales. My second home. Right, so Matt, so what I was talking about Shambhala, one of my new decks. I think it was in the live that I did yesterday. One of these cards is about Shambhala, you know, and I was reading all about it. It's very cool. Can't remember what sign it was. That radio's proper loud. You can tell my parents getting older. Where am I up to now? So Libra, it's all about you. It's all about, do you know what the perfect thing to do would be to go on like a pilgrimage, or like go somewhere like India, where you're just connecting with source. It's just a place of religion, it's a place of spirituality, it's a place of coming into alignment, building your relationship with other kind of spiritual planes, discovering parts of yourself that you didn't know you could activate. Consider that, Libra, consider that, even if you can't visit somewhere like that and be that privileged to do that, to take yourself somewhere totally different and and read about these things and study these things, because you activate stuff. The more you read about it, the more you learn about it, the more you can activate it. Ooh, okay. Right, I know what to do. I'm going to get you an angel number. I got distracted because my friend's in here. Personal power, and you've got another one. 8888. 0000, that's a reset. Limitless potential. I'm just going to close that door, that's too loud. Okay, material and spiritual abundance, wealth, resources, force, balance, confidence, material gain, epic romance. All that is good and pleasant in your life will multiply. Angels are sending the number to reassure you of the prosperity and well-being ahead. Hello. Your surroundings will treat you with admiration and respect, so use it for the greater good. Oh my gosh. Libra, you are about to have tremendous success and people are going to just be like in awe of you. You've got the ability to make a lot of people very happy, and you give people a lot of enjoyment with your success. They're going to be really, looking at you. You're going to be highly revered. But it's like, it's not the kind of success where you manipulate it and hurt people with it. It's the kind of thing where you can touch a lot of lives, and being a very spiritual person, you're an air sign. Air signs are very humanitarian. You're very skillful in an ethereal way. You will know you're being granted with certain things because it's safe to do so. You can be trusted with that kind of success, and you will turn it into something very, very beautiful. What's that phrase, like, when you pay it forward, to but you're going to pay it forward to exponential amounts of people. It's not like, oh, I'm going to help one other person, I'm going to help 10 other people. And it's not just donating money to something like a charity. It's like by direct contact with people through your projects, through your endeavours. You're going to give people a lot of happiness, like spiritual happiness, contentment, safety, a sense of well-being. It's very like pure. It's very, I don't know if I can find a word. There will be a word for it, but maybe something will come to me in a minute. Something will come to me in a minute. Limitless potential, 0000, reset, relaxation, unknown, surrender, finish line, success and victory. It serves as a timely reminder that anything can be accomplished. If you can dream it, there is no reason you can't make it a reality. I'm beaming off this. How exciting is this? If something is in the possession of another person, it is also available to you. So try to remain calm. What's meant for you won't pass you by. Let go of tension and relax. Do you know, like, I've not been watching the Libra signs on other channels, but on the Taurus one, it's saying that there's going to be a lot of success this summer. And so take the time to relax now, because you're going to be very, very busy come fall time. I think you're getting that same warning. You need to allow yourself to relax and rest and reset. Because you're going to be blessed with abundance, which ultimately means being busy again come fall time. But it's something different. It's not like, oh, because you worked hard. Yes, you're a hard worker, but it's to do with, like, source, like, trusting in you to help people and make people happy, and you're a benign kind of person, and you're very skilled and you can help a lot of people in terms of their well-being and their enjoyment of life. I don't know, like, but I don't know how to word it. Yeah, I don't know. You know what I'm getting at anyway. Right, Libra, that was your reading. You lucky things. I'm claiming it because I'm Libra moon. If you would like a personal reading, they're £25. You can email me at jen3585@gmail.com, or you can direct message on Instagram or TikTok. What do I want to say? Concentrate. Memberships are available. Members can pay $5.99 a month, and each month they get part of the How to Read Tarot series, which I'm due to post another one. I'll do it tomorrow. A monthly finance reading, which I'm due to start again. Yeah, start again that tomorrow. And then a monthly Native American Indian medicine wheel reading. Which is all about your connection to spirit, your physical health, your emotional health, your mental health. And it's very, very popular. So yeah, so you get all that for $5.99 a month. We are going to go on to Scorpio next. Don't forget to check out the signs that you cusp with if you're early on in Taurus season. Watch Aries if you're early on in Libra season. Watch Virgo. You know, if you're late on in Libra season, watch Scorpio. Watch the signs that you cusp with, because you will share part of that personality, those character traits as well. Cross-watch. Watch the sign of your person. Watch your moon signs. The sun sign represents how you present to people outwardly, and your moon sign is everything that people, you know, cannot sort of readily see. It's more like your emotions, your feelings, and how you make decisions are governed by your moon sign. So I'm obsessed with justice and fairness and what's right and what's wrong, which is why I'm in teaching. So I get to tell people off and tell them what's right and what's wrong. And I've always had that sense of justice about me, and I cannot let things go. If I see that something isn't right, I've got to stand up and say something. And I never really understood that about myself until I understood that Libra is my moon sign. And then I was like, oh. I can also be really indecisive because I'm seeing both sides of an argument. Or when I've got to choose, even if it's something like a birthday card, I'm like, well, should I get that one or should I get that one? I don't know. And then I'll still be there like 15 minutes later. Right, Scorpio. Hi, Jay. Hi, Linda. I don't answer questions in the lives. You can get a personal reading, or I don't mind if you skip out of this and go to find a channel where they're doing a live Q&A or something. But I would, honestly, I would watch on a regular basis your sign or the sign of your person, and you will follow what the energy is changing into week by week. And that will answer your question in these collectives. Occasionally it won't resonate, but most of the time it will do. Whoops. Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Scorpio's highest good. How is Scorpio feeling in this final week of July 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for Scorpio. How is Scorpio feeling, please? Okay, we've got the Knight of Cups in the upright. Scorpio, if you set sights on someone, Knights gallop towards the person of their interest, and it's a Knight of Wands. It's kind of sexual, spontaneous, frivolous. When it's a Knight of Cups, it's like, I really like what this person's about. I like everything about them. I think they are attractive, personality and looks. That maybe they're like, they have good morals, integrity. You hold someone in high regard. If you're Romeo and you constantly falling in and out of love, but then you decide, I have to have Juliet and she's the only one that exists now. That's a different kind of, attraction. That's like, I want to look after this person. I want to take care of them. They're special to me. I think I could take them home to introduce them to my family. This is like lover boy, like, like loved up romance card. You can see that there's charm here. So this would be a situation where if you're a man or a woman, you would want there to be a traditional courtship. You would want it to have the best chance. You want to make someone feel special, like you appreciate their time. You're going to take them out. You're going to pick them up. You're going to keep them safe. You're going to hold doors open for them. You're going to try and have like wine or champagne or something waiting on the table when they arrive. You might try and think of gifts that like relate to things that you've spoken about in conversations to show them that you really listen to the things that they say. Oh, just like full on romance, A Prince Charming. You're in like Prince Charming mode, whether you're a man or a woman. Knights are in active pursuit. Oh, it's exciting. Scorpios are passionate, resourceful, brave, mysterious, intense, determined. What does that say? There's some typos on these cards. Still waters run deep and all that, Scorpio. You don't necessarily talk much, but you are that mysterious person that people are like, there's definitely a lot going on there. Knight of Pentacles, you got it bad. You've got it bad. Look, you hold this person in very high regard because you want to pursue them and, you feel like you could fall in love with them. And then the Knight of Pentacles, I've never had this happen, is offering someone dating with a view to committing yourself to them. Because Pentacles are increments of time, money and energy. So this is like, I want a relationship. I want to lock this down. I'm going to ask this person to be my girlfriend. I'm going to ask this person to be my boyfriend. If it goes well, I want them to meet my family. I want them to meet my friends like ASAP. Because I will be proud to have them on my arm. I will be like, wanting to keep them safe, to look after them. I want to provide for them. Oh, it's such a nice energy, Scorpio. Like, I'm happy that you feel that way about somebody. I feel like really giddy and it's nothing to do with me. I must be channeling like your energy or something because my cheeks are hurting. I'm smiling that much. Oh my god, I've never had this happen. We've got 3 knights. We've got the Knight of Wands, okay. The Knight of Wands is like passion, chemistry, being very physically attracted to someone. When you look at someone and I don't know, I'm starting to feel a bit embarrassed now, but you basically think, oh my god, this person's hot as hell. And I don't know, like, I look back at some of the people that I've dated and I just, like, thought they were perfect. I thought they were perfect. Like, ding, 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 ding. Do you know what I mean? I want to change the hair on the head. I want to change the freckle. I want to change anything about them. Not one thing. I just wanted them exactly as they were. You're not going to ruin this by moving too quickly. When it comes to having sex with this person, you're not going to push it. In fact, you may not even be thinking of that because you just already, your mind's gone to like, this is going to be like someone I take home to mum and dad. This is going to be someone that I take home, to introduce people. Like, one day we're going to get married. Like, your mind's gone to a very different place. And so it's all about preparation and preparing the way for this person to understand how highly you view them. There's going to be a traditional courtship here, okay? So although, like, you think, like, they're crazy attractive, this person is potentially going to be the future mother of your children, the future father of your children. Or you're going to hold them and, you make your own family eventually, don't you? And that person becomes your priority. So it's like, you're not going to screw it up by trying to, like, rush them into sex or by just sexualizing them. But obviously you find them, like, very, very attractive. So we've got all 3 knights. I've I've never had that happen. And it's so sweet and it's so innocent and conventional because, first it's love, then it's commitment, and then we can sleep together later on. Like, oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. Right, I need to plug my phone in. Shit. I'm on 5%. I hope my phone doesn't turn off. Okay, right, let's see who's showing up for you then. I feel like I shouldn't be in the room anymore. Like this is something private. I feel like I've climbed inside somebody's skull. You could already be dating this person, and you're just thinking big. You're like picturing wedding venues. You're picturing like, the children that you're gonna have. You're seeing other like young families or couples, and you're like, that's what we're gonna be. Ooh, they've got the Eight of Pentacles. That's growth and expansion into the future. Oh my god. How exciting. That means they want the relationship to grow and last forever. They want to build it. Two of Swords reversed is a really nice positive, actually. It's positive reversal. Two of Swords upright is not being sure, not wanting to deal with a situation. When it's reversed, it's like, I'm clear. I know what I want. Oh my god. I feel like I should just be a ring bearer right now. The Hermit reversed, so I don't know what that's for, because the Hermit is the major arcana for Virgo. It's about retreat, isolation, going within. It's shadow work, shadow healing, so I don't know if there's a need for that or someone's coming out of that, but I wouldn't worry too much about that one. It's a sense of reflection, reviewing the past. In the story of the major arcana, the Fool realises that he must walk this part of the journey alone because the answers lie within him. He cannot ask other people what he wants, okay? So let's see what happens in the outcome. The Star card, wish fulfillment, the major arcana for Aquarius. Hope, healing, and wish fulfillment, dreams coming true. What is happening? The Chariot reversed. You wish for me a pregnancy? Do you think I'd have an ethereal baby? That would be cool, wouldn't it? To birth a tarot reader. The Chariot upright is it's a major arcana for Cancer. It's about having dreams, aspirations, a major goal, and going off to get it. It's a card of travel. It's the Emperor that jumps into the Chariot, so it's either to try and defend territory or gain new territory. Okay, so it's going after what you want, strong sense of willpower, determination. When that's reversed, is failure, loss, or defeat at the last minute. I wonder with the Eight of Pentacles if that's someone that's striving for financial independence. Because the Nine of Pentacles next is, independence, temperance, Sagittarius energy, enlightened, going after goals, with a sense of purpose, with a sense of calm. I do career readings, but you'd have to pay £25. So you can like email me to book that, or direct message on Instagram or TikTok. I will like do like a half-hour reading for you, and you wouldn't like be left with any doubt. This is like, this is an energy of being poised, emotional balance, controlling bad tempers, controlling, impulsivity, taking a deep breath, aiming and firing with perfect composure. So I don't know why we've got a little bit of a... I can't remember if that was reversed or side on. But we've got a little bit of a hiccup. And for some reason, we've got someone that needs to do a bit of introspection, a bit of shadow healing. So I think you might go in all guns blazing thinking, this is my person and I know I want this person. I'm going to make them mine. You're not going to be sexually aggressive, but you're going to be full of charm, full of romance. You will genuinely want to commit to this person. You'll want them to be committed to you. And I don't know if they're going to be ready for that. Just because they may not financially be ready, or they may feel like they need a bit of independence. They could have just got out of something with someone. I'm trying to think of all the reasons why there would be a need for a little bit of retreat, a little bit of shadow healing. So I don't know if they're gonna like reject you the first time around, or they're gonna seem like they're not so keen, or they're having doubts, and then they'll be all right. It's just, I think they could be getting over something when you meet this person. Because I don't think they're a past person, I don't really want to pull messages from them, because I don't think that's relevant. I think we'd just be confusing ourselves. What's the advice when it comes to this connection? I will get clarifiers for what they've dealt with previously, not with you, but with past relationships. Speak up about it. You're going to need to talk to this person, okay? Like, I feel like they've experienced some sort of betrayal in the past, or they're still healing from something. Or they may feel like they're just not ready for that kind of commitment. It might intimidate them a little bit. I don't know, okay? But your advice is to tell this person, how special you think they are. Nobody's like going to say, ew, why did you tell me that? They're going to be like, that's amazing. But yeah, they might be still healing from something, or I don't know. What has this person dealt with in the past then? So this is not between the two of you. This is what this person has dealt with previously that they might need to do some healing from. So in the past, they were put in no contact with someone. Someone constantly went silent on them. That's emotional manipulation. They could be a Virgo. They don't have to be. It could be them, couldn't it, that's healing with the Star card. It could be them that feels like something failed with the Chariot overturned, and then Temperance is like trying to manage emotions, get calm and stable again. So it could be a Cancer, an Aquarius, a Sagittarius, or a Virgo, but they don't have to be any of these things. That's more like what energy someone's taking on. Very my birds here. Forgiving. They didn't mean to hurt you, but you're holding on to it. Forgiving. Yeah, see, this person is trying to forgive someone, and possibly they haven't reached a point of forgiveness yet. So they've got some lingering, bad energy when it comes to a past connection that they had. Sometimes you want to talk about that with people, and sometimes you're like, I don't want to know. I'll just slow it down so this person can learn to trust me. They can learn to see that I'm not going to screw them over like the last person did, or mess them about like the last person did. Trust has to be earned. They don't know what you're like. You have to show them by holding doors open. You have to show them by turning up on time or 5 minutes early. You have to show them, by thinking of nice things that you can do and thanking them for their time. Like, show someone, like, earn their trust, earn their, like, security, and they will open up to you and they will think you're amazing, because why wouldn't they think that if you're treating them like that? It's not like a bad thing to give someone a respectful time and a romantic time. It's not a bad thing, is it? That's not weak, that's strong. Don't want to hear it. This person was properly tormented by another person in the past. Make it rain. Manifesting abundance, legal matters in your favour, unexpected money, promotion, entrepreneur, reconciliation, harmony, resolving issues, getting back together. That's interesting about the financial bit, because we've got the Eight of Pentacles, which is like, it's someone diligently working away to build up their finances. They could be starting a new course, honing new skills, starting a side hustle. They could be retraining or moving sideways, to another department in what they do. I don't think that there's getting back together, but I do think that they're going to resolve issues and have like a final conversation with someone and put that to bed, because I think they're left feeling pretty tormented by it. Do you ever think of me too? If you ask, I'll stay. There's something messy there's like the dregs of something that's been going on with them and another person, but my goodness, they're going to forget all about that when they get treated like, a prince or a princess by you. They're going to forget that person ever existed. Okay, it's just going to be all eyes on you. So, when it's by how you're going to treat them, that's just messiness. What does my friend say? My work bestie says shenanigans. That's just shenanigans over there. When are you going to meet this person? I can't remember if I got a timing or not. When are you going to meet this person? Things will unfold as they are meant to. Okay. Whirlwind romance captures the exhilarating and transformative nature of your love. You're going to solidify this relationship very early on, because when you are romantic in the way that you approach people, they don't look at you as like a fuck girl or a fuck boy. They look at you like, this is someone that my mum and dad would like really approve of. This is someone that would make a great mother or father. You make that judgment about people in the first 5 minutes of meeting them, okay, by how they take care of you, by how they pull out the chair for you, run around to get the car for you. If someone is a gentleman or a lady, then yeah, your mind it jumps away from the category of, well, I fancy them, but I wouldn't take them home, to, wow, I could be getting married in 2 years' time. Like, I could have children with this person. They would make a great parent. They would be such a good role model. My children would grow up with culture and class, sophistication. They would be demure. They would be spiritual. They would be everything. They would have good morals, like dignity. They would stand up for something that they know is not right. Like, they'll be a hard worker, they'll be honest. Like, in the first 5 minutes of meeting someone, like, which category they're going into. Is it someone to take home, or is it someone to keep, well away from everyone else? I don't know if this person, like, has ever been treated as well as you're going to treat them, Scorpio. They're just instantly gonna, like, think that you're amazing and be very loyal to you. Oh, so nice, so nice. Let's get one of these Gateway of Light activation oracles. I feel very like, like, if you ever had, like, an ear infection and your head, like, spins around because your sense of balance is all off. That's what I just had, like, that sensation in my head. I felt like the room was spinning, but, like, on an axis, like, you know how the earth is on an axis? It's not perfectly horizontal like the equator. It's, like, actually on an axis, like 45-degree angle or whatever degrees angle it is. It felt like the room was spinning like that when I read Whirlwind Romance. So I think you're going to sweep this person, like, off their feet, Oh, how cute is this? Star gathering, stars aligned, remembering home, soul family. Seraphim's gateway, voice activation, angelic attunement, divine support. I would say that's more for the cross-watcher, that one, that divine support, because they're trying to get over something. But also the way it says things will unfold as they're meant to. It could be like your spirit team, like, could be souls bringing a perfect match towards you, Scorpio. So we'll read both. Star gathering, let's have a look. Star gathering 138. Stars aligned, remembering home, soul, family. There's something powerful about looking up into the midnight sky. Seeing that vast openness, we recognise that we are part of something that is beyond our understanding. This card brings that feeling directly to us, that feeling of utter connectedness to the stars, where we fall in and out of the dream state and wonder about the meaning of life, the universe, and everything. Star gathering is a powerful card. It's the energy of home. Before we joined the cycle of life as a human being, we were part of the cosmos, and that feeling of being connected to the stars is a memory of what we were before. This card reminds us that we have star power and star potential, but we are not the only star in the world, for when we switch on our light, we attract more star energy and even our own star family. Visualize yourself shining like a star in the heart of the universe. See yourself radiating warmth and light. Let your energy become magnetic and draw more light and other stars to you. Be open to identifying these beings. They are your family. Your message: the stars have aligned. Oh, you have found the lost pieces of yourself and your energy, and now is your time to shine. You are magnetic, attracting people, energies, and opportunities that will allow your dreams to unfold. This is a time of wishes fulfilled. All of your dedication, focus, and dreaming has paid off, and now you can reap the rewards. It's important for you to know that this plane of existence is your rightful place, and not to spend too much time trying to transcend this reality, for you chose to be here at this time. Make the most of this powerful opportunity. If you are feeling particularly connected to certain individuals at this time, it's because you are finding your star family, beings you connected with before you entered the cycle of physical incarnation. And as long as you are connected to yourself, you are home. Oh, that's so lovely. Okay, so we've got Seraphim's Gateway as well. I think you're about to meet a very significant soulmate, and it's the person that you're going to marry, and it's the person that is going to be the mother or father of your children, and you're going to have a very wonderful life together. Seraphim's Gateway. Let's have a look. One, two, four. Voice activation, angelic attunement, divine support. The Seraphim are the highest form of angelic beings who are said to radiate from the heart of Source. They have been described in many different ways through the ages, but what is common is the idea that a brilliant light emanates from them. The word seraphim means burning ones, for in ancient times, light was associated with fire, as this was the main source of light within homes. These beings of infinite light are essentially divine love that is taking on an angelic form in order to serve the universe. When they have appeared psychically, they have been described as having 6 wings, and they are known for their heavenly voices. In fact, miraculous planetary shifts are reported to take place when they sing. In the heavenly realms, they sing in constant praise of the Creator. Other angelic presences report to them with regard to their spiritual duty, as it were. It doesn't operate in such a linear way, but this is the best way for us to understand the process. If you have ever woken up hearing your name being sung, the seraphim have visited you. When they come to you, know that you are blessed to be in the presence of angelic beings that emanate directly from the heart of Source. Their voices will help awaken the angelic presence you hold within, so that you can support the expansion of the world. Visualize yourself immersed in golden light, then say thank you, mighty seraphim, for blessing me with your loving presence and for supporting me in awakening the angelic qualities I have within. Your message: you are blessed to receive the light of the seraphim. Know that these beings of infinite light are singing your name in the heavens to unlock the power of your own voice. Angelic support surrounds you at this time. Know that you are safe, for you are being held by the presence of love. The seraphim are witnessing the glory of your being and activating your angelic qualities. You care deeply about the welfare of the planet and all her beings. In fact, you are hoping to make a great difference in the world, and the reason for this is you are carrying angelic light. Let it shine on the world around you. Wow. That's beautiful. Let's get you an angel number. Why does it look like my camera is on an angle? Ooh, 999, release, balance, finances, success, wealth, cycles. What goes around comes around. Your current circumstances are ending, so you might take advantage of better ones. If you are experiencing a significant change or conclusion, viewing your life as a series of cycles or chapters may be helpful. How can you make room for something new to emerge? I think that's for the cross-watcher, that one. What a fantastic reading. Okay, take care, Scorpio. I'm very envious. I will see you in the next one. If you would like a personal reading, they're £25. Payment is by PayPal or Bax. You can email me at jen3585@gmail.com. That email address is in my YouTube channel description. You can direct message on Instagram or TikTok if you prefer. I am doing readings the same day, all of the summer holidays. Okay. Memberships are $5.99 a month. You can get a monthly finance reading, a monthly Native American Indian medicine wheel reading, and how to read tarot. I'm doing a series and you get an instalment each month as well. We are going on to Sagittarius. I need to get a drink. My throat is dry. So I'm going to nip to the kitchen for 5 minutes, make myself a Pimm's. It's £10 in Sainsbury's, but I think she said that offer is finishing. I think she said that was finishing yesterday, so sorry guys. The angels were looking down on me yesterday and I got a litre of Pimm's for £10. I just fancied a change from gin. Right, BRB. Oh, thank you, Maria. That's really kind. And balsamic vinegar. I think it's still there. should really have strawberries and mint in this, but I don't. It's beautiful. I've got to pin the pregnancy comment. I don't think I can actually. Maybe I can only... Why can't I pin other people's comments? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Hi, Juanita. Thank you again, Maria. That's really nice of you. Okay, let's get on to Sagittarius. I was definitely feeling very dry mouthed then. I went for a run this morning around West Kirby Marine Lake. Oh, I love the sea. I'm just going down there every morning. As you can see, I love the sea. Obsessed. Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Sagittarius' highest good. How is Sagittarius feeling in this final week of July 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for Sagittarius, please. How is Sagittarius feeling? We've got the Hanged Man in reverse, so you could be feeling very stubborn, very close-minded when it comes to your love life. You know, it's my way or the highway. The drink's delicious. I'm on Sagittarius. Pisces will be in about an hour and a half. I've got to do Capricorn and Aquarius. I've only just started this, so it'll be an hour and a half, and then I'll do Pisces. Okay, so we've got the 9 of Pentacles reversed and a 4 of Wands upright. So I don't know if you've got issues when it comes to maintaining a house. A 4 of Wands card makes me think of a house or property. Nine of Pentacles, when it's upright, is being self-sufficient, being able to, you know, afford a property solo, creating stability, financial stability for yourself. This makes me think of assets. At the moment, I don't know if you can afford it, okay, or it's really like leaving you out of pocket. You may have taken on a mortgage and you know, bought a partner out of a mortgage or taken full responsibility for the payments on a house. Or you could be receiving reduced payments from an ex towards a joint property, and maybe you've like been very stubborn that you want to keep hold of this particular house rather than downsize. You might be cutting off your nose to spite your face, you know. I know it's hard to let go of old lifestyles, but you might have bitten off more than you can chew. You might be hemorrhaging money financially from your bank account to try and pay this huge mortgage. The Moon card, Pisces energy. It's the major arcana for Pisces. Okay, so in the story of the major arcana, the fool realises that he must walk forwards anyway, even if he's afraid. It's about your intuition, you know, what worries you have, what fears you have. In the dark, not everything is illuminated, so things can pop out on us, or like we may feel caught off guard by situations. We can't see what's coming from very far away, so this can make us feel quite apprehensive. Like, I don't know if I can deal with this. But the point of the Moon card being upright is you must walk forwards anyway. You know, don't let fear be your master. I always talk about my first day in a new job, you know, like you worry and worry about it beforehand, and then it's never as bad as what you think it's going to be. It's just fear of the unknown, isn't it? You can imagine all kinds of terrible things happening, and it's just never like that. It just never is. So as we get older, we kind of just go mind over matter. Oh, thank you, Juanita. That's lovely. That's very sweet. What a nice message. See, I should be able to... Oh, I can. I'm going to pin that. We're going to have that one, like, for everyone to see. The person that's showing up for you, was I in the middle of talking about something? No, it's okay. The one that's showing up for you, they've got the Seven of Pentacles upright, but they've got that with the Ace of Swords reversed. See, this is someone that's reflecting on the past. Sevens are reflective energy, eights are looking forward, sevens are looking back. What was cultivated, what was achieved, increments of time, money and energy, was it enough? What was yielded? What was the yield? What was cultivated? You know, like a farmer taking stock of their land and all the crops that they're able to acquire. The Ace of Swords reversed is either a lack of clarity or someone has got a secret. Because Ace of Swords can be clarity, major revelation, major confession, major truth. So if it's reversed, then it would be a lack of clarity, secrets, keeping information, you know, close to our chest, keeping your cards close to your chest. This person that's showing up is reviewing finances to do with this property, and they might not want you to know that. It's looking like, you know, a situation where you're trying to hold on to something that you can't really afford because maybe it was accrued with this person and you're now not together. And it might be, you know, like arguments over how to divide this up, or you're trying to keep hold of it for as long as you can and they want you to sell it. Four of Pentacles reversed. The Four of Pentacles upright is the miser, increments of time, money and energy, trying to conserve and preserve what's being accrued, what's being achieved. When it's reversed, this person might be a bit more generous. They might be able to pay you a little bit more. They could be a little bit more understanding or supportive or something. And of course the opposite of miserly is charitable, hospitable, caring. Then we've got the Sun card in the challenge position and the Four of Swords reversed. So someone's restless, okay, and this is disrupting their peace. This is disrupting their peace. It's thoughts to do with the past, properties and financial stability. Let's get 3 for the outcome. We've got the Three of Swords reversed, which is recovery from heartbreak. We've got the Death card in reverse, so unfinished business when it comes to emotions, closure. The Magician upright, manifestation, wanting to make dreams into a reality. I don't know if there was things that you were trying to finish off on a house or it needs some kind of maintenance and someone could be giving you money to help you with that, even though you were in the process of splitting up, dividing assets, trying to sell the house. Maybe they're just not trying to go for as big a portion of it as they were, or argue about it so much. We've got the Scales of Justice, which is the major arcana for Libra. It's about fairness, what's right, what's legal, what's equal, what's fair, what's true. That's a challenge, trying to divide things equally or get legal papers drawn up fairly and correctly is a challenge. You may feel like you need to fight for what's yours, or you're going to struggle to pay for that amount, or keep hold of the entire property and buy them out of it and they might help with it or something. It looks like they're trying to be a bit more accommodating, a bit more supportive, a bit more helpful, a bit less miserly. And they are recovering from heartbreak when it comes to the situation. You're mine. I get so pissed knowing other people can have you now. Is it toxic? Yeah, I don't care. I want the world to know you're mine. It's definitely an ex. Got makeup on everything. I'm hoping time will bring us back together. Okay, they've still got a soft spot for you. They don't like seeing you moving on. These could be the final stages of the process of, you know, dividing assets, breaking things down, you know, that were constructed over many years. It could be really emotional. Just because someone has those feelings doesn't mean that you reciprocate that, or that that's even going to happen. Like, there's capacity for that, because sometimes too much has just taken place, you know, too much water under the bridge. What was the messy truth about this connection? What if? Regret over analysing, imagine futures. Yeah, I just feel like it's very hard to persist with this division. Burned the bridge, final goodbye, unrepairable, no way back. Yeah, we've got the finality coming through of a situation. It's very emotional, possibly and probably on both sides. Going to work and coming home every single day, taking children to clubs, you know, spending time, like, making memories, working on a garden, working on a house, working on a property across a couple of decades, you know, to see it all broken down and sold off and bought by someone else and lived in and loved by someone else can be really, really difficult. You know, not living in the family home anymore can be really, really difficult. Afraid to love someone again, unhealed trauma runs away. You're dealing with a runner. Sagittarius, I didn't read out your qualities. Optimistic, adventurous, philosophical, freedom-loving, honest. I mean, they're the kind of qualities that will help you to kind of put this to bed, where other people could really, really struggle, you know, with the closure aspect. Delicate dawn, from fragile beginnings, nurture growth and hold on to the promise of hope. Well, that was apt straight after I read those out. Keeping you a secret. That seems a bit random. Oh, dating. New love options back on the market. Intimacy, distractions, keeping you a secret. Temptation, always busy, kept you waiting. Passion, coming into union. Chemistry, missing you. I don't think that this person was truly faithful. I think they're jealous. I think they're possessive. I think they're sad to see what was achieved broken down, but I think they've been tantalising themselves with other people and keeping their, like, loyalties to you on the down low with new people. Hi, Milky. Thank you for subscribing and liking. What's the unspoken truth? There's something behind your eyes. What are you hiding? This person that you're separating yourself from, they're a bit of a dark horse. There's more to them than what you know about. There's more in terms of what they've been getting up to than what you're aware of. They could have a whole other persona, a double life. So I would take everything they say. If they're very silver-tongued, I would take it with a pinch of salt, and I would proceed with, the measures that you've been taking. I wouldn't put anything on pause or get too wistful about the past and go down memory lane too much. This is all happening for your highest good, this separation. When is Sagittarius going to meet someone new, please? Time has been delayed. Well, if you're going through a major separation and trying to divide up properties, you've got a lot on your plate right now, Sagittarius, so do you know what I mean? And this person's still heavily in your energy. I would really try to draw up some healthy boundaries and keep this person in check, because I think they're creeping. They may try and confuse you and get you to feel emotional about a situation by being quite generous in some way. Yeah, let me get one of these because I didn't. This is advice. Make a list of why. Make a list of all the reasons why you are getting a divorce, okay? Is this person being an absentee parent? Have they been unreliable in terms of, being mindful, being in the moment? Are they someone that lets you down? Are they too emotionally imbalanced? Are they very self-centered? Do they create drama? Do they have any kind of addictions? Do they... Whatever it is that was not working in this very, established connection, whatever it is that was never quite right, that's your list of why, that you need to stay focused on. Don't go soft. Remain firm in your convictions. Okay, there's going to be a lot of reading, by the way. Right, we've got 4 cards. Stargate, heart chakra opening, unlocking, generosity. Yeah, this person going to come across as being generous, and you're like, oh, well, that's kind of sweet gesture or whatever. Maybe they're not so bad, but don't fall for it, okay? Stargate heart 144. The heart chakra is our connection to love and generosity. When opened, it can take us on a powerful expedition to experience love. The heart chakra, in Sanskrit it's known as anahata, which means unstruck or even unbroken, revealing that even though we may feel our heart is broken, our true spiritual heart is always whole. The heart chakra governs all aspects of our heart, including relationships, what lights us up, and of course our self-worth. This gateway transports us to an emerald city, the temple of our heart. The sacred space within is a place of wonder and love. Here we are reminded of the sacredness we hold within. And are encouraged to know that although it's like a hidden treasure, this beauty deserves to be seen and enjoyed by the outer world. In the gateway image, there is a path to the Emerald City, but it is a path less travelled. This can represent many years of denying our self-worth, and also moments during many lifetimes when we've pushed love away. but now we are moving closer to the love that we are. Connect, place your hands on your heart space and breathe deeply. Invite the sacred temple within to lower its drawbridge and open its gates so that you can experience love in harmony. Your message, your heart space, is a sacred space deep within you. For some time, you have protected it with psychic shields that have not only stopped you from being hurt, but stopped you from feeling love. This gateway appearing shows that you have finally dropped these shields and are ready to experience love. Universal wisdom wants you to know that this is your divine right. You are a highly empathic and generous soul who has so much to give, and you are being called forth to reveal the deeper and more vulnerable aspects of your being. Divine light beings are surrounding you, holding you, and encouraging you to relax. All the restrictions and blockages of your heart space have now been removed. The worst is behind you, and the world needs you. So you've put up with a lot from this person, a lot of betrayal that you may or may not be aware of. You know, someone that's very unreliable. You've kind of been the strength, you've been the pillar, you've created stability, and this person has orbited around that. But you've given way too much of yourself, and you deserve to kind of put yourself first, and get someone that helps to be a source of gravity for you, so you can orbit around them. Let's look at the other cards. We've got Memories of Atlantis, Spiritual Acceleration, Progress and Technology. Memories of Atlantis. 106. Legend has it that Atlantis was an advanced civilization that existed thousands of years ago in the centre of the Atlantic Ocean. Its people were highly evolved and had many spiritual gifts. They were telepathic, extremely psychic, and known for their ability to combine the laws of science and spirituality to develop technology and create heaven on earth. But somewhere along the way, many of them stopped respecting their gifts and spiritual connection. Their disrespect for the earth and ocean caused a great cataclysm that brought their civilization to an end. The Atlanteans, who had continued to live with spiritual integrity, had an awareness of what was to come and were able to achieve full ascension and move beyond the physical realm to that of light. They are now a congregation of evolved souls who, like angels and masters, work with those upon planet Earth who are following the ascension path in alignment with devotion and love. If this card comes up for you and has a strong energy or seems familiar, it's a good chance that you are a former Atlantean who didn't honour your spiritual connection and are being given an opportunity to avoid making the same mistakes now. Connect. Visualise yourself cloaked in a beautiful deep blue energy, Atlantic Ocean blue, and say, Atlantean Council of Light, thank you for supporting the evolution of my soul so that I can surmount the karmic imbalances of my previous incarnations. Your message, you are being transported through a gateway to connect with ancient Atlantis. Know that by drawing this card today, you are receiving blessings from the Atlantean Council of Light, who are dedicated to the evolution of the soul. You are becoming aware of your gifts, and this is an exciting time, but also a time when the energies of your ego can become loud and obnoxious. Know that this gateway is appearing to remind you to stay aligned with the highest good and rooted in the energies of devotion. Then there can be a great coming together of the human and spiritual, and you can live in a more evolved way. Okay, so you're exercising self-discipline. You're not going to be sucked in by anyone who's behaving in a kind of toxic, karmic kind of way, in a parasitic kind of way. You're not going to fall to their charms. No. Okay, you're exercising a lesson in self-worth here. And it could have been a lesson that's waited 20 years for you to realise, 20 plus years. Orion activation. Supernova, recreation, renewal, rebirthed by light. Wow. Orion activation. (115). Orion is one of the best known constellations in the night sky. Its name is Greek for hunter, and its stars can be seen as a figure with a sword accompanied by a dog, Sirius. At the centre of the constellation, 3 stars, Alnitak, Anilam, and Mintaka, appear in a belt-like formation. To the south of Orion's belt there's a nebula that has revealed much about how stars and planetary systems are formed. The best way to describe this space is as a star nursery. During a star's last evolutionary stages, it explodes into a supernova, which provides the perfect space for a new star to be born. The Orion constellation is home to a number of higher beings, many of whom are dedicated to the evolution of our planet. Even though the idea of the constellation being a hunter may make it seem highly masculine, its energies are in fact similar to those of the Lemurians, and its inhabitants before honour of all beings. And its inhabitants therefore honour all beings. The beings of Orion are in fact sacred space holders who help all of those with star power and star potential. Someone said I have starseed potential, by the way. That was a comment that I definitely pinned. The beings of Orion are in fact sacred space holders who help all of those with star power and star potential to make the changes required to become the most ascended and aware form of themselves. Find Orion in the night sky or connect with its image online, then say, "Great wise ones of Orion, thank you for supporting my recreation and renewal. I am ready to shine like a star." Your message is that all of your fears and setbacks are being stripped from your energy now. It is essential for your old way of being to fall away and for you to go through a process of renewal in order to move forward. The old stories of your life aren't yours to live out or live up to. You are far greater than these limiting experiences. The beings of Orion are surrounding you now, and they see you as one of them. Someone who's been born with the knowledge that they can live with great purpose and make a real difference to the world, whether on a global scale or in a particular corner of the planet. When you draw this card, you're being reminded that you have infinite star potential. So you've lived a life that was less than, and you're like a supernova, okay? A star is dying and a star's being born. You're ready to shine like a star, okay, and live the life that you deserve. You've seen the truth. Okay, last card. Thoth, light codes, light initiation, great teacher awakening, divine manage. Why can't I read today? Divine magic. Oh, dear me. Right. I'm feeling the pressure, guys. I'm feeling the pressure. (159). I'm going to have to take my jumper off. I'm boiling. Right to the back of the book. Right, I'm gone. Jumper's coming off. That's better. Thoth, pronounced Thoth, also known as Tahuti, is the ancient Egyptian ibis-headed god of writing, divine magic, and the moon. Acknowledged as a sacred scribe who created writing, he is considered to be the great mind behind the hieroglyphics and the maintainer of the Egyptian universe. It is said he was the priest king of Atlantis and was dedicated to leading the Atlantean people in a loving way that was firm but fair. However, no matter how hard he tried to direct them, many of them didn't obey the spiritual laws of the universe, which inevitably led to the end of their civilization. This gateway takes you to a space where you can connect with the energetic frequency that Thoth carries. As a master teacher of the stars, he holds space for you to connect with some of your greatest gifts from this lifetime and the many others that you've lived. Thoth's primary teaching is spiritual integrity, and he's working alongside a powerful congregation of evolved souls, the ascended Atlanteans, to guide those who are ready to increase their awareness. He specialises in helping those who are finding it difficult to make spiritual progress to rise above the aspects of their life that are holding them back, as he helps awaken the teacher within. Chant Tahuti, Tahuti, Tahuti until you feel a shift in the energy around you. Then say, Thoth, great priest king of Atlantis and divine scribe of ancient Egypt, thank you for initiating and awakening the great teacher within me. Your message, Sagittarius, is that you are blessed to connect with Thoth. You are going through a powerful set of light initiations at this time, and these are preparing you to lead and teach from a powerful space of love. In order to complete the process, there will be a release of old ideas and limiting stories, but this is necessary for you to connect with the true power within you. Don't be concerned by the intensity of the energies that surround you right now. Facing shadow parts of yourself in your story is essential. I was just checking the cards that we've got there. For connecting with divine magic and evolved beings of light, are there to lead the way. If you have any concerns or fears at this time, know that when fear gets loud, it's because you're on the cusp of something extremely powerful. This person was toxic for you. They had a chokehold around you, and you're about to break free, so you need to have courage in your convictions, and you need to absorb this strength that Spirit's given you. You need to evoke, like all these kind of like special abilities, and make sure that you stay focused on finding your true alignment, your true person, because this person wasn't it. This person was not it. Okay, it's someone that you settled for, and they've been very, very toxic and very difficult to, it's been like a cross to bear being with this person. Like, you've done enough charity work now, do you know what I mean? Don't fall into that trap ever again. It feels like a karmic lesson that's come through from, like civilizations ago. It's not a soulmate. It's not a soulmate. 0110. Belief system. Go after what you want. Unique destiny. Inspiration, talents, gifts, appreciation and gratitude. You're blessed with talents and skills that make it easy for you to stand out from the crowd. Embrace what makes you different. That's your path to success. Your dreams will soon come true. So there's like a lesson in self-worth here. Self-esteem, self-worth, self-actualization. And you will be rewarded whenever you get away from someone who's toxic. You are given abundance, okay? You weren't allowed to access that abundance whilst that parasite was attached to you. So because you kind of like awaken to that and this is like ending, you just need to stay the course now, okay, to get all this reward. That's why time is being delayed, okay, because you're going through like a really prominent spiritual awakening. So that is like the thing to focus on, okay? Make lots of time for you to do absolutely nothing, and connect with the universe, just as you are doing with tarot readings and watching them. Read about spirituality and connectivity. Take some time to lie in your bed and manifest. Think about the things that you're thankful for, the people that you're thankful for, and what you want for yourself. And just enjoy, like, trusting that this is all happening for your highest good. you can rewind and you can use those messages, like how to connect and instructions. Okay, I am going to tidy up these cards. That was your reading, Sagittarius. I hope it resonated. Please give it a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel. Hype me up, and I will see you in the next one. Members, if you want to become a member, it's $5.99 a month. Members receive a monthly finance reading, a monthly Native American Indian medicine wheel reading, and installments from the How to Read Tarot series that I am making. It's how I got into tarot, or how it found me, the way I learnt to read tarot, and I go through the cards in a very methodical way and what they mean to me, in case you just want to learn more about tarot, even if you don't want to read it yourself, but also if you do want to start, reading it yourself. Because I talk about the cards anyway, but I'm talking about the cards as they come out and how they come out, whereas I go through them and what's in a deck in a very methodical way, and how I elevated from the traditional Rider-Waite tarot deck to kind of using any deck that I like. In fact, I prefer that now. I don't know how people didn't get bored of like staying with one tarot deck. If you would like a personal reading, I know it can be really nice to order a personal reading, get really excited, you can't wait for it to arrive. You know that the messages are from your person to you. Timings are, just for you and all that. So they're £25. Payment is by PayPal or Bax. I start recording as soon as I've received payment. You can contact me at jen3585@gmail.com. That email address is in my YouTube channel description, or you can direct message on Instagram or TikTok. Okay, so you can just let me know like the person's name, or if you want a general reading, and you're not seeing anyone at the moment, you just want to see what comes up, I can do that. I like to address spirit, and I like to say, so-and-so would like to know about this person, do you know what I mean? Because how are they going to know otherwise? Right, we are going on to Capricorn. Capricorn, responsible, disciplined, ambitious, patient, persistent. What's that? Mainsable? What's that? I'm sure that's not a word. I think they're AI generated and it's just filled in a gap with a random made up word. Hi Noor, I don't answer questions in the chat. If you want a personal reading, you can book one with me via email or direct message on Instagram or TikTok. But I don't mind if you want to go to another channel and see if they've got a live Q&A. That's probably what you're looking for. I personally prefer people to tune in for their sign or the sign of their person and watch each week, because I think that I can't really tell you much from just pulling a card. I could easily make money doing that, but I don't think it's very honest. I read energy. I can't give you absolutes. I can't tell you who you're going to marry or, definites like that. I can tell you how someone's feeling right now and whether they're likely to get in touch or not. And if you watch that on a week-by-week basis, that will answer your questions. Do you know what I mean? Because energy changes every week as well. This is just how they feel this week. Hi, Thapele Prince. I'm going to have to take my socks off. I might even have to open a window. My needs are not being met right now. It's way too hot. Can't keep up with the weather. It's all cloudy today and it's really chilly until like this time, and then it just starts getting a little bit stuffy. It's not like what it was, and I'm glad. Felt like it was a fried egg for about 4 weeks. There's a card that's not turned over there, I'm sure. Spirit guides, the universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Capricorn's highest good. How is Capricorn feeling? I'll try and type. I wish YouTube would like offer to auto-translate, you know, like auto-translate our chat. That would be a good development. How is Capricorn feeling in this final week of July 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with, or manifesting in? 3 cards for Capricorn, please. Right, Capricorn, you've got the Ace of Cups reversed, the 8 of Cups reversed, and the Queen of Pentacles reversed. I always read the Ace of Cups reversed as like, when it's upright, it's being in love, you know, the cup runneth over with emotion. When it's reversed, that water's falling out, that emotion has been lost. So I think there was love and now it's gone. And I think that you would like to stop someone from walking away from you. You still love this person, but you're aware that they're not in love with you and they're leaving you. Queen of Pentacles reversed. You could be losing a lot of money at the moment. Or this could be an earth sign or someone who's very nurturing. It could be the mother of your children or the father of your children that is leaving you. I'm sorry if you're going through that at the moment. That's really sad. There's someone who is ordinarily a good provider, but it's okay now. You don't need to apologise. Moon. Okay, so Pisces, Major Arcana, the Moon card. In the story of the Major Arcana, the Fool realises that even though he is full of fear, he must walk forwards anyway. You know, our perception is that something could go wrong, something could happen that we're not happy with. It could be very difficult, very challenging, but we must do it anyway. You know, it's for our highest good to proceed. Like your first day at work or your first ever driving lesson, these things are happening for your highest good. You know, you're worried about all kinds of things and then none of it arises anyway. So it's mind over matter. We've got the Two of Wands, the Page of Wands, the King of Swords and the Two of Wands reversed. The King of Swords is someone who is very clever, a little bit persuasive, a little bit manipulative, great powers of oration, a planner, a strategist. You know, life is a game of chess. We've got masculine energy, could be communicating harsh truths or, you know, just give me the facts, don't mess me about. Page of Wands is like wanting a new adventure, but we've got the Two of Wands reversed, like it should be a planning phase, there should be choices being made, and yet there could be some procrastination when it comes to that. So maybe Capricorn, you're aware that someone's leaving you, and because you were upset by that for a while, you didn't worry about looking for a new relationship and what you want for yourself. But you might be moving into a phase of like, well, they've moved on, so I guess I need to move on. Does that make sense? Because I know you didn't want the ending, but you might be thinking, well, they've moved on, so now I need to move on. Right, someone that's showing up has got the Hanged Man in the upright position, the Nine of Pentacles in the upright position, the Queen of Swords. So we've got a divine pair. You are the King of Swords, they are the Queen of Swords, reversed. Okay, this person's highly independent. It looks to be like it's your ex because we have a matching suit. They could be an air sign, they don't have to be. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. This person's maintaining their independence, and I don't know if they're going through heartbreak at the moment or they broke your heart. They could be experiencing a relationship breakup. But I see the two of you as already separated, so they could be splitting up with their current beau, whoever that is. Because this side is how they feel, okay, so they may feel like heartbroken. Judgment reversed, a rebirth, then ignoring a call to act. They don't want a rebirth of this connection that they had with you. The Five of Wands reversed with the Temperance upright. Trying to manage emotions, okay, and mastering it. Not losing their temper, not having mood swings. Five of Wands reversed, trying to avoid drama. They don't want to fight, they don't want to have conflict. Okay, they could be leaving a situation, but it's not to come towards you. They could have also left you at some point, you know. Let's get 3 for the outcome. We've got the Two of Cups, the Four of Cups, and the Sun. Two of Cups is like when you meet someone and you're mutually excited about each other. It's the potential of what could be. You see, like, it's like DNA. You know, yours and theirs coming together. There's a house. It's like, oh, I'm seeing the future, but it's just potential at the moment. The Four of Cups is when you're not really emotionally available to anyone else. And the Sun card is being carefree. Now, we've had two sets of combinations, so we're allowed one more card for the outcome. Seven of Wands upright, feeling defensive, willing to fight for what's yours. Eight of Pentacles reverse, there's a lack of growth. Teamwork, Three of Pentacles upright. Four of Swords reverse, restlessness. Does this say like up and down energy? Restlessness when it comes to collaboration, lack of growth. I don't know if you're going to witness someone that you used to be very serious with being upset because they're going through a breakup with their latest beau or whatever. I feel like you still got a soft spot for an ex. I feel like you still got a soft spot for an ex, but you know that you should be moving on. Because they have. Does that make sense? Let's get a message from them. Soon, I'm going to contact you soon. I doubt you'd ever forgive me. This person knows that they break your heart, by the way. They know that you still, like, hanker after them. Even though they've been flaunting new relationships in your face or having secret relationships that you're not supposed to know about, and you're fully aware that they'll be, you know, gallivanting around. You may have found out from children that you have together that they're seeing someone and they have been for a while and they think that you're still unaware or something like this. Or maybe when you ask mutual, you know, family or friends and they sort of like go a bit embarrassed and a bit cagey, they shut it down, you're like, okay, so they are seeing someone then. It's that kind of like awkwardness that I'm getting from this. It's like one day you hope this person will like wake up and smell the coffee and they'll realise like you're supposed to be together. What's the truth about this connection? What went down? I never meant enough, unseen, unchosen, rejected. Yeah, like they already moved on. How did they move on so easily? You know, they almost seem happier now that you're not together. It's that kind of vibe. I'm going to have to get another drink after this. I'm so thirsty. We've got starting over, ending it and moving on, trying again. The ex is back. vicious circle, pattern of relationship issues and bad habits, no-win situation, bottled up, many unexpressed emotions, time bomb, holding back. The Joker, it's all just a game to them, insincere, just having fun. Empty, the truth is that you simply don't feel fulfilled. It's worth the wait to find true happiness. So you could feel like this person was very reckless. They were frivolous with your heart, frivolous with your emotions. They moved on way too easily. They've been dating, they've been having relationships since the two of you split, and you just can't understand how detached they are from it. Whoops. Falling apart, falling into pieces. This person completely shattered any illusion that you had that they were, amazing, that they were a perfect individual, that they're very wholesome. You realise that's not the case. Netflix and chill. Sneaking around friends with benefits, spending time with someone else. Okay, so they could have cheated on you, whether you're aware of that or not. Desire, self-pleasure, sexual thoughts, intense feelings. It could be a bit of a one. They need that rush, that excitement, the thrill of being with other people. Determined, persistent, still holding on, flowers and gifts. I just think you still view this person as the mother or father of your children and very much a pillar in your life. When is Capricorn gonna hear from this person? Obsessing over timing creates blocks. It says within a couple of months though, divine timing is at play. Okay. What about a new person? If Capricorn is done with the past and wants someone totally new, because that's for sure an ex that you were married with, you could have had children with. When is Capricorn going to meet somebody brand new? More patience is required. Okay, it's probably because your heart space is reserved for this person at the moment. So as this situation evolves, you will find that you've got space in your heart for someone new. At the moment, you're kind of fending that off. That's self-sabotage, procrastination, no, I don't want to think about a new adventure with someone new. And I'll be honest about that, I'm just not ready. You're still grieving, okay, and that happens when it wasn't your choice. It's so hard when people end a situation with you and you were perfectly happy in it. You had no idea that it would come to this. It's okay, you've got to acknowledge how you're actually feeling, not pretend. Oh, the heart chakra. Your heart chakra is opening, unlocking, and you're feeling more generous. Stargate heart. The heart chakra is our connection to love and generosity. When opened, it can take us on a powerful expedition to experience love. In Sanskrit, it is known as anahata, which means unstruck, or even unbroken, revealing that even though we may feel our heart is broken, our true spiritual heart is always whole. The heart chakra governs all aspects of our heart, including relationships, what lights us up, and of course our self-worth. This gateway transports us to an emerald city, the temple of our heart. This sacred space within is a place of wonder and love. Here we are reminded of the sacredness we hold within and are encouraged to know that although it's like a hidden treasure, this beauty deserves to be seen and enjoyed by the outer world. In the gateway image, there is a path to the Emerald City, but it is a path less travelled. This can represent many years of denying our self-worth, and also moments during many lifetimes when we've pushed love away. Oh my gosh, that's what that is. That's what that is. I refuse to plan for the future because I don't want to deal with the future right now. But you're going to meet someone who's worthy of your devotion, worthy of your loyalty, someone who thinks you're amazing and is prioritising you and pushing everything out of the way and to the side to be with you. This gateway transports us to an emerald city, the temple of our heart. I've already read that, haven't I? Connect. Place your hands on your heart space and breathe deeply. Invite the sacred temple within to lower its drawbridge and open its gates so that you can experience love in harmony. Your message. Your heart space is a sacred space deep within you. For some time you have protected it with psychic shields that have not only stopped you from being hurt, but also stopped you from feeling love. This gateway appearing shows that you have finally dropped these shields and are ready to experience love. Universal wisdom wants you to know that this is your divine right. You are highly empathic and generous. You are a highly empathic and generous soul who has so much to give, and you are being called forth to reveal the deeper and more vulnerable aspects of your being. Divine light beings are surrounding you, holding you, and encouraging you to relax. All the restrictions and blockages of your heart space have now been removed. The worst is behind you and the world needs you. Oh, so Capricorn, if you feel rejected, if you feel downtrodden, if you feel like, you just want this person back, no, now is the time to let in new love. Okay, you've denied moving forwards for a long time and you don't deserve to be alone. Nobody does. If you don't get hurt, you don't get hurt, but you also don't receive happiness if you don't get involved with anybody new. Does that make sense? So you don't want to just keep yourself in neutral. You might not be grieving so heavily, but you're keeping yourself locked away from everyone, and you could be having energy poured into you, light poured into you from another beautiful soul. Okay, someone who appreciates you far more than this person ever did. And they're not going to tell you, this is wrong with you, that's wrong with you, oh, you're always like this, or the problem with you is X, Y, Z. They're just going to think you're amazing, they're going to tell you how wonderful you are. And you need that, you deserve that. You need reflected back to you, your worth, not everything that's wrong with you, okay? So don't accept that as your fate to receive messages like that. You need to, or just to be alone, you need to receive unconditional love from a beautiful soul. So those heart blockages in that heart chakra, okay, have been released. You're being supported to, embrace this this new phase of your life because you deserve it. And anyone who says you don't will have me to deal with. 2424, good times, leisure, rest, holiday, pleasure, love, affection, kindness and happiness. You are worthy of affection, leisure and pleasure. If you tell your family and friends how you feel, you'll find that you're all on the same page and can work together effectively. Many people are rooting for you. If you spread love, it will find its way back to you multiplied. So Capricorn, I want you to be around your tribe this summer, and I want you to focus on keeping your heart space free for someone new, someone amazing. Open up your eyes, look around you. Do you start to feel attracted to people? Do you start to forget about the past and start to get excited about the potential of a future with somebody new? Karma 888, balance, finances, success, wealth, cycles, what goes around comes around. A lot of money is coming your way. Fortune refers to more than just monetary and material success. If you don't appreciate the people in your life now, you won't have them tomorrow. This message encourages you to take personal responsibility and use it to realise your greatest potential. Okay, so your heart space is being freed up. You're ready for new love. You're going to be successful financially. 333 support, growth, creativity, joy, community, vision and talents. Seeing the angel number 333 is a sign that it's time to focus inward, work on your skills, discover your talents and use your imagination. Unleash your inner artist. Doing so will boost your self-esteem and sense of competence. It does wonders for your sense of purpose and it contributes to your community. So it's a time for friends and family, passion, creativity, hobbies, adventure. This is your time, okay? It's your eat, pray, love year, but it's also what's that movie where they meet on a train in Europe and they have 24 hours together? I think it's Ethan Hawke. It's really romantic. It's in like a European city and they have like 24 hours together. They have like a date and then what happens? I think they part company and I don't know if they agree to meet up in a year's time or something like that. I can't remember what it's called, but it's well good. This is a very exciting time. This is like the dawn of a new day for Capricorns. It's very exciting. You're gonna like meet someone, they're gonna be a breath of fresh air. You're gonna be blown away by them. They're gonna blow them cobwebs away. The blood's gonna get oxygenated and you're gonna feel like renewed, reborn, you know, like it's all to play for once again. And work's gonna go really well. Work or some sort of inheritance or something is gonna like really like, yeah, feel like you're getting some good karma. And it's because you're healing and you're accepting what's happening, you're moving on, you're opening up your heart space. You know, whenever you actively work on yourself, spirit will reward you with abundance in all forms. Right, I am going to clear away these cards. If you would like a personal reading, they are £25. You can email me at jen3585@gmail.com. That is in my YouTube channel description. You can alternatively direct message on Instagram or TikTok. What else? Memberships are $5.99 a month. Members get a monthly finance reading, a monthly health reading using the Native American Indian medicine wheel, and how to read tarot series, so you get a new installment each month. $5.99 is a bargain for everything that you're getting. But yeah, those are the things available to you. I am going to get myself a refill and then we are going to do Aquarius and Pisces because I am worried that I will run out of voice if I don't wet the whistle. I need to wet the whistle. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, hanging around, listening and learning. I am doing a lot of reading, but I love to learn. I love to learn and explore spirituality, and I don't really have the time to do that. I talk about what I currently know most of the year, and then over the summer I get to expand what I know. which I really enjoy, you know, like we should not know everything about a religion or spirituality or ourselves. We should continue to grow and learn and explore these things. Right, I am going to put a BRB message so people know that I am back in 5 minutes. Oh, you're going to join my membership. Thank you, Juanita. I can see that, like, people are, like, giving me gifts and stuff, but yeah, I've literally just done Capricorn, so you need to scroll back 1 hour in the live for Sagittarius. Beauty within. Beauty with nature, sorry. If you scroll back 1 hour in this live, you'll get Sagittarius. I don't really understand all the fan funding and stuff. It doesn't mean I don't want it, but I just don't really know what it means. I think they made it a bit like TikTok, haven't they? Okay, on to Aquarius. Let's have a couple of shuffles. Oh, it's nice to drink something different. £10 for a litre of Pimm's. Could not believe my eyes. It's like a sign, do you know what I mean? Like, you need to do this. Sainsbury's, that was. Spirit guides, the universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Aquarius' highest good. How is Aquarius feeling in this final week of July 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Aquarius is feeling, please. So Aquarius, you are progressive, original, independent, humanitarian, intellectual. I think that's gobbledygook at the bottom. AI generated. You are the rebel of the zodiac. Eight of Pentacles upright. So you would like to grow and expand a connection, or you're trying to get yourself into a better financial position so that you can enter love, because this is a love reading. But Eight of Pentacles is like diligently working away, you know, trying to hone your skills. So if it were a career reading, you might be taking on another course. It's a desire to project forwards into the future and make something successful. Okay, so in a love reading, I would say that you want to grow and expand a connection. Now, when we've got our ducks in a row, it's easier to do that. When we have not got good finances, you tend to hold back from people or fend off relationships because you think, well, what can I really offer you? I don't want to be quizzed by all your family, etc. You want to feel that worthy of a connection, that kind of thing. So. But this is a desire to grow and expand into the future with someone. We've got the Fool card, okay? So this is 0, it's a reset, it is a new chapter. Doves, represent purity, innocence. Jason and the Argonauts sent a dove in between 2 clashing rocks as they wanted to see what would happen to it, because if the dove survived, then they would feel safe to proceed. Okay, so it's about taking risks. If you're foolish, that's not usually described as a good thing. But some leaps of faith, people are okay. It pays off. You're willing to take a leap of faith with someone. The Queen of Cups reversed, the 4 of Swords upright, and the Strength card reversed. You've been extremely emotionally fatigued by a situation. You're struggling to be emotionally strong with that Leo courage card. It's about emotional strength, emotional courage. Our nervous systems are constantly affected by external and internal forces, influences. So, our emotions are so up and down, they're all over the place. It's very rare to just feel really stable. And so that's why we retreat, within our own caves for protection, so we can restabilize ourselves. The Four of Swords is meditation, so that's lying down, having a rest between battles. Queen of Cups reverse is being unhealed. Okay, you could feel awash with emotion. You could feel like you're all over the place. You're tearful. You're regretful. You're sad. You know, you're hankering after someone, pining for someone. You keep kind of romanticising them because this person is clearly important to you. You've got the Eight of Pentacles, which is about projecting into the future your hopes and dreams and diligently working towards achieving them. The Fool card is being willing to take a risk, to take a chance on someone, to start a new beginning, a new chapter in love. You know, but you are very emotional when it comes to whoever this is. You're willing to put it all on the line for this person, you know. Right, we've got the Knight of Cups reversed, Eight of Cups upright, Page of Pentacles reversed, Four of Wands reversed. This person is walking away from this connection. I'm sorry to tell you that, Aquarius, but the Knight of Cups reversed is someone that is withholding any emotion they had for you. They are not expressing that to you. The Eight of Cups is walking away from the relationship, calling it quits, calling it a day. Page of Pentacles reverse is refusing to offer any kind of investment of time, money or energy towards this situation. The Four of Wands reversed is completely destabilising whatever pattern you were in, whatever dynamic, whatever, you know, like the situation was between the two of you. You know, like when you balance like a tray and you put drinks on it and it's balanced on something like a stool and you're like, oh, we'll just like be careful around this like tray on this stool because we don't want everything to fall over. They're just kind of like getting that tray and just putting a hand on it, like flipping it up, you know, and just like the drinks going everywhere. Like they're purposely tipping everything over. I was playing a game of chess when I was teenage with my sister and we would always fall out with each other over stupid stuff. So we're playing chess, we argue about something and I just get the board and I just tip it all, like just like fucking flick it from underneath and all the pieces went everywhere because I was mad at her. But this is what this person's doing. It's not to see what your reaction is and force you to chase after them. They're walking away. This is like the end. This signifies the end of whatever journey you've been on with this person. They don't want it anymore. King of Wands reversed. Look, they're withdrawing from the situation. They were never in control of the game. They don't want to be a player anymore. They don't want to partake in it. Ace of Wands reverse. Look, they don't want a do-over. They don't want a rebirth. This person has such low libido when thinking about this situation. And I think this is going to be like very upsetting for you to find out, as they may not have told you that. Let's get 3 for the outcome. The Ten of Wands is the end of a cycle. It's something that's been challenging all the damn time, all the way through. Every step has been challenging. Barely any rest or any enjoyment, just constant disappointment, frustration, misunderstandings, you know, anger, crying. It's been an ordeal, you know, and it's reached the end of the journey. This could be something that was very off and on. Constant endings and new beginnings, cyclical, a roller coaster of up and down. Look, the Devil with the King of Pentacles reversed and the Tower reversed. This person is like I am codependent on you, or I was codependent on you. I am not no more. Okay, I'm not anymore. King of Pentacles upright. It's like earth energy, like I need stability. I've never had stability because of this toxic connection. It's going to take me to, you know, disaster if I continue with this. I don't want disaster for myself. Like, I need to get off this ride. Stop the ride I want to get off. They're convinced that they're going to have bad karma and bad luck and no abundance if they continue to involve themselves with you. The Knight of Wands reversed. Okay, so there's not going to be any more frivolity. There's not going to be any more impulsiveness or excitedness or yeah, go on then. See you in half an hour or any of this kind of crap. No more booty calls or replies to booty calls. There's not going to be any of that. That was there, wasn't it? Oh, remember what I read out about Orion's belt and the bit below the belt? Just realised which bit we're talking about. It's like where supernovas happen and we get brand new stars. Space is made for brand new stars. You know, this is the end of a cycle. This is, you know, the most energy that could have been spent has been spent on a situation and we've got to the end. You cannot have another cycle with this person, okay? That's not what's going to happen here. If that's something that you've become accustomed to, it's not on offer anymore. They're blocking that. You feel like home. Being with you reminds me of simpler times. You bring me so much happiness and peace. Okay, so that's what they used to feel like, I would say. But this person just knows that it's time to like stop the merry-go-round, you know, stop the roller coaster. I'm frustrated with how things turned out. Okay, so this person felt very at home with you. They recognised you in the 5D. You know, you could have had dealings with this person other lifetimes. That's why they continued with this the way that they did for as long as they did. But they've realised that like nothing's actuating, nothing's developing or maturing or grounding itself. It's just false start after false start, disappointment after disappointment, and they're very frustrated with that because they did actually really want this to bloom and blossom and mature, you know, into a mighty oak, and it just hasn't done. This is a vicious circle, you know, of you two coming back together over and over again. Let's get one of these. Reunion of spirits. Oh my god, that's literally what I just said. Indicates the coming together of souls that were once separated. You feel like home. Unified essence emphasizes the importance of merging energies to create a powerful bond. They don't feel like you really properly let them in. Maybe you've got, something that you never really healed from, so you've kept this person at arm's length. I'm going to get you a Twin Flames card, because I feel like it's pointing to Twin Flames energy. It hasn't worked out, but your souls have recognised one another. Time will tell. This is not how this person wants things to go. They feel like you haven't healed from stuff. Like if you were the runner and they were the chaser, they've learned not to chase. Okay? Or maybe they kept giving in, and coming back towards you. And they finally learned not to do that. But it might mean that if you haven't stopped running, that it's just done, basically. Not in this lifetime are you going to be together. You might be in another one. If you can manage to heal and learn your lessons in the next lifetime, maybe. You're probably going to meet again in another life, to try and learn these lessons correctly. I feel dead itchy today. What's the messy truth? What's the messy truth about this connection? I feel like watching a movie tonight. Truth hurts, reality check, wake up call, clear eyes. This isn't going to come together, guys. It's just not going to. Like, they're very disappointed that it didn't, but they feel like it's outside of their control because it's on your healing. If you don't learn the lessons that you're supposed to learn in this twin flame scenario, then you're doomed to live it out in another lifetime. You won't result in being together because people get fed up of trying to teach you what you're supposed to learn, of holding that mirror. Their arms are tired from holding a mirror up to you so you can see about your own behaviour. Hoity-toity, champagne taste, beer budget, arrogant, pretentious. You could feel like there's a difference in class level. Only by like half a class maybe, but you might just feel like they're from a different background to me, like it's making me feel insecure. Or they might have those thoughts towards you, I don't know. We've got consumed, extinguished doubt by having open communication. Yeah, you find yourself obsessively going over this and you can't stop thinking about it, and you need to express that to this person. Envy's turmoil, obsessed hearts and jealous minds brew a storm of unyielding chaos. You could feel very jealous about this person, very possessive. You could find yourself, accusing them of all kinds of things, like maybe they're into someone else, maybe they're not, and they're just over it, or vice versa. You could both feel exhausted by this at different times and need a break from it. But it's like due to wrestling with your own healing and kind of resisting your own healing. Where are we up to? Okay. Keeping a promise. So there was a certain amount of devotion and loyalty for a time. Could have been very intense indeed. Twin flames connections are emotionally loaded. Insane chemistry, but emotionally loaded chemistry. So because your souls recognise one another from a previous life, you're more significant to one another than any kind of like standard relationship, conventional, living situation, marriage, children. Twin flames is like, I have been picked to hold you to account for the behaviour that you are doing, whether you're the runner or the chaser. I have been sent to hold up a mirror to you to help you to grow and evolve. And you could be married to someone who's trauma bonded to you, and never improve, like, in the way that you conduct yourself, and really take that person for granted or keep them at arm's length emotionally, but your twin flame is there to tell you the truth and hold a mirror up to you, and they're not going to chase you because it's their job to learn to stop chasing. It's your job to learn to stop running. So it's not an enjoyable thing when you're not together, but the connection emboldens and it gets stronger, and you are exchanging psychic messages while you're at a distance from each other, and you're more apart. You're more time apart than you are together. It isn't like the person that you marry and have kids with, or the person that you live with and have a relationship with. It's not a conventional situation, it's an unconventional situation. They are there to ignite healing in a very fiery, passionate way and force you to recognise, like, your mistakes, your childhood wounds, your toxic behaviours that you have towards, like, pushing friends and family away, relationship partners away. You are both healing and learning because of one another. So it is profound. It's very profound. It's not conventional, but it's profound and it's important. And if you don't choose to evolve and you don't learn the lessons, then you won't be with your twin flame on a serious level. Like, you won't be with them. You won't be allowed to do that because you're just going to be toxic towards them. One of you may heal and the other one may not. Neither of you may heal, or you both may heal. But if one of you is healing faster than the other, you can see how there would be disjointed exchange of emotions. Like, there might be a time where you're both crazy about each other, but there might be a time where this person outgrows the connection they've ascended and they see that you're not healing. And so you're going to have to play this out in another lifetime. We can't choose at what rate people heal. That's, goodness knows what issues you've dealt with in your life. You may not be ready to face them. You may not know how to face them. You may not want to change how you are. You may find that's the only way that you can cope, and so you don't want to stop doing whatever it is that you're doing. Whether you're the chaser or the runner. Netflix and chill, sneaking around, friends with benefits, spending time with someone close. You could have had a relationship that was in the dark with this person, something private. Sometimes twin flames are already married and committed, and they meet someone else they weren't never expecting to come across this person, and they meet them through work or the gym or whatever, and they can't keep their hands off them. But it's got to be magnetic so that it takes kind of seed, and the idea of growth is promoted, because otherwise you wouldn't be affected by the person. Caught, red-handed, secrets exposed, surprised and shocked. You could have actually got caught out dealing with this twin flame by your partner or people that know you. The chemistry is that insane that you will take risks, that you shouldn't, and you'll put everything on the line because you want to be around this person. Well, it's because there's a soul mission there. How did we go from everything to nothing? Okay, so there's a lot of confusion about why this didn't work out. This person fully believed that you were both going to result in being together, having a home together, growing old together. It's not that they never cared, but they may have got to a point where they just can't keep on the merry-go-round. They may have outgrown this connection and evolved and healed, and you haven't learnt your lessons. Maybe you've done some healing, but not all the way. Yeah, but it might just be taking too long for them to wait around. Like, I'm talking about years. What's the advice when it comes to this connection? Ask your father. Okay. If you have a father that's alive or one that's passed, somehow you will have a way of communicating with them. What do they think about it all? What about a reconciliation between Aquarius and this person, even if this is unlikely, or even if it's in, you know, like a long time, summertime. So it's a summer now. You may well meet up with this person, have a conversation with them, even if it's not to, you know, continue the relationship, resume the relationship, the connection. You will at least have a conversation. What about meeting someone completely new? Because this person walking away from Aquarius, when will Aquarius meet someone completely new? So you will speak to each other this summer, okay? November, okay? So Aquarius, you will meet somebody brand new come November, okay? But the summer is for like closure with this person. Let's get you a Gateway of Light activation oracle. You've got so many cards, Aquarius. I'm actually a bit annoyed, but I feel like you need this, okay? I do feel like you need this. I'm going to read them. Anunnaki light codes. Energetic shift, new information, end of a cycle. It's the end of a cycle. Okay. Anunnaki light codes. 46. The Anunnaki are a race of cosmic light beings who have been coming to Earth since ancient times. The Sumerians and Babylonians acknowledged them as the deities who governed the space between the worlds. The divine leader of this incredible race is the goddess Ishtar, a powerful figure similar to the Egyptian goddess Isis. The Anunnaki have taken many forms throughout the ages. They have an angelic warrior-like quality and have appeared with wings, sometimes up to 4, and with an elongated head and face similar to that of an eagle. When the Anunnaki appear, it's important to know they are heavenly allies supporting our healing and ascension. In the distant past, they visited the Atlantean civilization and helped those who were aligned with the spiritual path to ascend to the next dimension, so that they could leave the wheel of karma. This is so valid, oh my gosh. They acted as divine judges, deciding who could ascend and who had to be left behind for the growth of their soul. Those who had abused their powers had not honoured the divine or valued the great gift of life they had been given. They had to remain for the cataclysmic ending of their civilization. For that reason, some people who have had Atlantean incarnations may fear the Anunnaki, but be assured that they are beings of infinite light working for Source. Connect, saying Anunnaki, Anunnaki, Anunnaki are welcome in the presence of the Anunnaki people. Thank you, angelic cosmic beings, for immersing my energy body in your light codes. Your message, great change is coming to you. But this can only occur if you are willing to shift your perception. You may be experiencing resistance to change, but please know this is simply fear of the new, not intuition. If you are wondering what is the best course of action, the Anunnaki are encouraging you to go with the new. Old systems, old ways of being, and old ways of doing things must be released if you are to evolve. Change can bring a sense of vulnerability, but will allow you to make a deeper connection to your feelings, gifts, and what is important to you. You are standing at a gateway of pure potential that will be ignited as soon as you move through this necessary change. Be open to new information, new processes, and new ideas. You are part of the new energy upon the earth. Okay, so the next one is Halls of Amenti Initiation. Secrets revealed, treasures uncovered, initiations. Oh my god. Halls of Amenti Initiation. 76. The Halls of Amenti are a sacred learning space that were energetically transported by Thoth from Atlantis to the spiritual plane before Atlantis came to an end. It is said that the portal to this etheric retreat is energetically connected to the Great Pyramid of Giza. Many believe that the physical remains of these halls can be found there. We don't have to physically visit Egypt to access their energies, though. The Halls of Amenti are said to be the home of the Emerald Tablet. They are a space of ancient mysteries and service to the expansion of humanity. On this card you will see two pillars, an echo of the two pillars that have been found in sacred places throughout history. The black pillar represents the physical world and the white represents the spiritual world, indicating that this sacred space is between the worlds. If you feel called to these halls or they seem oddly familiar, there is a chance you have visited them in dream time or even before this incarnation. Connect. Imagine you at the Great Pyramid. Above its apex, a portal opens, drawing you in. See yourself at the centre of a sacred temple. Set clear intentions to align with your higher purpose and receive a transmission of ancient wisdom. You are in a deep initiatory chamber at this time. You might feel that things are heavy and challenging, but know that a reconfiguration is happening. Energetically, you are going through an initiation that will allow you to go beyond the fears of the ego and transcend the limitations of the physical realm. You might not feel that light is present because you're in the middle of this phase at the moment, but know that it is present within you. You might be feeling frustrated or overwhelmed, but a lot of this anxiety is actually old energies that were stored in the depths of your body being released so that your vibration can rise. My goodness. Sword of Light. Divine protection, cords cut, breakthrough energy. Oh my god. Look, cords are being cut. Something's been really awful and challenging for a long time. And you're being really encouraged to embrace the new, let go of the old ways of being and doing. You're really struggling to heal, look. And during this phase of meditation, your emotions are really suffering. Sword of Light, let's have a look. It's in alphabetical order, isn't it? So it'll be this way. Sword of Light. The Sword of Light is the main energetic tool of Archangel Michael, the Prince of Heaven. His name means he who is like God, and he is considered Source's right-hand man. He is the Archangel who is chosen to guide and protect all light workers. Anyone who is feeling called to make a difference on this planet can be guided and supported by him. The Sword of Light is being pictured as both a spear of light and a lightning bolt. Either way, it's a powerful symbol of truth and spiritual power. Even though it's carried by Michael, it can be invoked by all of those working in the light to help them move beyond blockages and limitations and to sever cords of fear. Joan of Arc invoked it when she was going into battle. Connect, visualize yourself engulfed in golden light. Say, Sword of Light, thank you for cutting the unnecessary cords that bind me to fear. I stand in truth and light, fulfilling the call of my soul. Your message, Aquarius, when this card comes to you, know that it is confirmation that you are walking the path of light and responding to pre-incarnation soul contracts to make a difference on the planet. It's also a sign that you have the opportunity to sever connections to fears and limitations. Energetic cords bind us to situations, loved ones, and even the past. But you are in transition now and detaching from unnecessary connections, dramas, and fears. Know that there will be a great severing at this time, and you might feel isolated for a moment as you will be reconfiguring your circle of trust and moving into a life that is in greater alignment with your highest good. Know that the cords that bind you to loved ones and soul family will remain intact. It's only the lower vibrational connections that are being severed. Expect breakthroughs and doors of opportunity opening for you. If you feel strongly connected to Archangel Michael, know that his energy is with you now. There's something toxic around you, something very limiting. It's like the devil on your shoulder. There could be multiple cords to multiple vices, addictions, limiting beliefs, just toxic beings around you. And this is clearing the way, okay? This is freeing you. Your wings are spreading and you're going to fly above whatever's been pulling you down. Last one, angelic frequency. Angels are here. You are safe. Potent connection. So it begins with A, so it'll be at the beginning. I need a drink. The angelic frequency is the energy of the angels and the angelic kingdom, which is aligned to service, devotion, authenticity, and love. When this frequency comes to us, it's because the gateway of our heart is aligned with it. We've essentially become an angel upon the earth. Angels are the heartbeats of Source, and so when we're in touch with the angelic realm, we're also connected to the heart of God. This card features a being of light. The streams of light surrounding it are the angelic frequency pouring down to light up our life. This image also unlocks our soul memories of our guardian angel. Before we were in this life, we danced across the midnight sky, and as the universe follows the law of attraction, our angel was attracted to us because our likeness was also in them. So we became connected, and since then our angel has been with us through every lifetime and every experience. Visualize yourself surrounded by golden light to attract the angelic kingdom into your world. Silently say, "Thank you, angels, for reminding me of your presence. It feels so good to know you are here." Welcome in their light. Your message, Aquarius, is that angels are drawing close at this time, so be open to signs and synchronicities that confirm this. It's important for you to know that through your actions, choices, and service, you have upgraded your spiritual connection and your frequency. Rejoice, for you may be rewarded with abundance and blessings at this time. And you have been making choices that are not just for your own greater good, but for that of all those around you. Your guardian angel is with you now, helping you remember your infinite power and potential. Reach for the stars and trust that all the efforts you've been making, both internally and externally, will bring blessings and opportunities. The path you are on is aligned to your highest good, and the support you need is there for you. You are cherished by angels. Okay, so you are transforming. You're becoming enlightened, healed. You're letting go of vices. You're letting go of anyone toxic. You are learning. You have done work on yourself. Okay, but this person couldn't bring you all the way. Okay, this is your journey. You are evolving. You're regaining control. You're coming into alignment with where you're supposed to be, who you're supposed to be, because you weren't in alignment with that. And it's like a calling, you know. It says you're becoming an angel. You're a light worker. You're someone that has in the past helped people. I'm not saying you're a bad person. You have helped a lot of people. And so with your own personal development, you will be helped, you will be supported, because you couldn't make the last bit on your own. It's actually really beautiful. It's you're going to be abundant again, because you are a hard worker and you are someone that's dedicated yourself to trying to make your life better. But you've been struggling with it, and you're being pulled up into the light by this angelic frequency. So you will have a conversation for closure in the summer with this person, okay? And you will meet someone new come November. So you can see how this is a very significant time for you. You're healing, you're growing, you're ascending, you're transforming, and you're being supported to do that, because it was very, very hard. There was a lot of toxicity around you. Hi, I don't answer questions in the chat. I'm gonna have to like translate a statement in Hindi and put it on. Because I feel like there's a particular set of people that are always asking questions because maybe they can't read the English. But I don't know how, in that case, they are like hearing the results of what I say. Okay, I'm going to clear up these cards. Please give this reading a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel, hype me up, send me stuff towards rubies, send me whatever. Any way that you can support me, comments. I am truly grateful. I do work hard. I do really believe in what I'm doing. It's a wonderful journey to be on, and it's so nice to be able to do this and not have to work my other job at the same time, you know. The summer gives me like an idea of what my life could be like, you know, like different routine, helping people in a different way, because I help young people with their education and their personal development, but I would like to help, you know, all people, like especially adults, to ascend, heal, understand, you know, the things that they're going through. Like I would like to be able to do that full time and just have a different pace of life, a different lifestyle for myself. It's not easy doing both things at the same time, but lots of people do it. I'm not afraid of hard work, as long as it's just for a few years. If you would like a personal reading, it's £25. You can email me at jen3585@gmail.com. That email address is in the YouTube channel description. You can direct message on Instagram or TikTok. If you are interested in a membership, memberships are $5.99 a month. Members receive a monthly finance reading, a monthly Native American Indian medicine wheel reading, which looks at all aspects of health, your physical health, your mental health, your emotional health, your connection to the divine. And you get how to read tarot series installment each month as well. I'm creating. So memberships are low priced, you know, they're not a high price. Hi, fan of heaven. Personal readings don't have to be about love. They could be general readings to see whatever comes out. It could be a career and finance reading. It could be business. It could be relocation. It could be health. It could be anything you like. Okay. It's not allowing you to join. Do you mean it won't let you click on the button? Or I don't know what it looks like when you go through those steps, if there's like multiple steps. What happens when you click on join? Shall I try it? Will it let me do it? I can join myself. Join this channel. Finance and health readings, join. When I click on YouTube, it does not go through. If it charges me now, I'll be mad. It works for me. If you got an account on YouTube. If you got like on YouTube or on Google, do you have like a card like associated with that? What do you mean when you click on YouTube it won't go through? Because all I did was click join. It said memberships, join, health and finance memberships, and then you click join, which is in blue, and then it's got my like card payment details up, and it says buy in blue. Have you clicked buy? The join button's frozen. I don't know why. What country are you in? I don't know why it would be frozen. Is the button blue? I don't want to click buy because I think it's going to charge me for my own account, for my own channel. I hope that's not happening to other people. It seems like the problem is your end, and I'm gutted because I obviously want to gain members. It should be blue coloured. And if it's coming up with your card, I don't know. I can only think that it's a problem to do with you in the UK. I don't understand. I can check it out afterwards. I don't know what would be causing that. If you've got a card associated and you're in the same country, there certainly shouldn't be a problem. It's really irritating, all this technical stuff, isn't it? It's really irritating. I couldn't do YouTube lives for 2 months, and not through any fault of my own. The sound was in and out, and it was just because YouTube decided to like mess with shit. And then so I started like overcoming that by streaming through Streamlabs. You know the way I found out a solution? I found a solution by going on Reddit, which is like a chat forum that's global. So I don't know if you can find answers on that. I will have a look afterwards as well. Or I don't know, like refresh the page, close other windows down. Like sometimes I don't get sound on videos if I've got too many pages open, but I don't know why the join. I don't know why it wouldn't let you join if you've got a card associated. I'll have a look after. Right, let's change to Pisces. Fan of Heaven, 51. Sometimes you get sick if you run down, or you could have just been particularly exposed to, you know, a lot of people or someone else that happens to have a virus. If you're stressed, if you run down, you know, like me, just need to like have a little breather, a few days away somewhere. Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Pisces' highest good. How is Pisces feeling in this final week of July 2026 with regards to what they're thinking about, dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Pisces is feeling, please. Pisces, you are compassionate, artistic, intuitive, gentle, wise. Romantic. I think this letter's missing out. This letter, again, it's like gobbledygook at the bottom. The last words are gobbledygook. AI is not perfect, is it? It's definitely not perfect. 3 of Pentacles, upright. Teamwork, collaboration, coming together with one or more people with a common goal, aim, working together on a project. It's about collaboration. So in a relationship, you want someone who's on board. You want someone who's cooperative. You know, they can compromise. You can, you know, challenge each other, but also like work together equally. They see you as an equal. You're both bringing, you know, talents and skills to the table. Ace of Wands, fertility. Okay, so we're actively manifesting excitement, a relationship, or something that you really want. You could be trying to manifest a rebirth of a connection, a do-over. Because Ace of Wands is something you really want with all your might. And I don't really view as new things like that. If you don't know someone, how do you know whether you want it or not? My first date with my most successful relationship, I was like, this guy will never be into me. I just thought we were way too different. First kiss was weird as. So like, how you like feeling that way about someone that you don't know? I'd take that as the Page of Wands if it was someone that I didn't know that was new, because you don't have any feelings for them yet. With the Ace of Wands, I always see it as like, I want my old person back, I want my ex back. We've got the 9 of Pentacles reversed, the Knight of Wands reversed, and the 9 of Cups upright. Nine of Cups upright is self-satisfaction, you know, finding happiness within oneself, pleasing oneself, putting your own needs first. 9s are like solo energy, it's contentment. Knight of Wands is being frivolous, doing things, you know, making decisions in the moment, caution to the wind, very sexy energy. 9 of Pentacles upright is having enough to pay your own way, being independent in life, financially abundant, independent. Not necessarily enough to be a provider, but enough for oneself. No, not codependent on anybody. That's reversed, so I just get like a sense of intense freedom from this, but I don't see how that goes with... Let me have a look again. 9 of Pentacles reversed. Oh, not wanting to be... See, there's not wanting to be single. But there's also like, I'm not going to jump into bed with anyone. I don't know, that still doesn't fit with like whatever this is. I get like an intense sense of control. Like, I'm going to control anyone that I do meet. I'm going to control the narrative. I'm going to control how it goes and how far things go. I'm not going to jump into bed with them. Oh. Oh, I love how you like helping each other in the chat. That's really nice. Your lower back stopped you from doing everyday things. I get a weakness. Is there like, what is your job? Fan of Heaven, what is your job? I watch this guy, Dr. Tubio, on YouTube. He's from the Philippines. He lives in the States and works in the States, and he has his own business. And he like heals people, you know, by like pulling and like cracking their bones and their joints and everything. He said like doctors want to fill you full of medication and dose you up, and physios, he's like, it's not really like, that wasn't really helping me in my situation. And then I went to a chiropractor and I supported them with what they were doing. He's like, I could do this. And then like he just literally like, people are like in tears because pain has been released, and like maybe it's from injury, maybe it's harboring trauma, you know, manifesting trauma inside parts of their body. You're an administrator at a local council. Do you have to sit like at a desk for long hours? It might be like strain from leaning forwards towards your computer and your phone. Hi, Victoria. Anyway, yeah. His business is called Realigned because you might need to get realigned. You might need to get a quick crack. You'll know if it's like something that's biological or more like physical. But yeah, like if it's a gut thing, that's different to bones things. But it can affect your nervous system and everything when you have like your bones all out of whack because your body, things can't flow through your body the way that they normally would. Wheel of Fortune reversed, King of Wands upright, and the Six of Pentacles reversed. So the person that's showing up for you, Pisces, ooh, they've got the Wheel of Fortune reversed. Okay, the Wheel of Fortune, being fortunate, being lucky, when that's upright, you're receiving good luck, good dharma, or good karma for learning lessons. Okay, so how you treat others or how you allow others to treat you, having firm boundaries. When you don't have firm boundaries, or you're encroaching on someone else's boundaries and you're not respectful of them, or you're not respectful of yourself, you get caught in bad karma. You get caught in this like karmic wheel, you know, so you receive bad luck, bad karma. You could be heavily affected by ego or ambition, okay? But the Six of Pentacles is reversed. So either you weren't given fairly to someone with increments of time, money and energy, or you weren't receiving increments of time, money and energy to match what you were putting into a situation. AKA, you let someone walk all over you. Sorry, I'm talking to you as if it's you, Pisces, but it's your person. So your person, that's coming in or that you were dealing with is actually, they could be dealing with a karmic at the moment. I get the feeling that this is someone new because you've got the Ace of Wands, the Three of Pentacles. You're looking to collaborate with someone. You don't really want to be single, but you don't want to be impulsive. You are happy in life, so you're not in a rush. It has to be the right person. This is someone who's had a toxic karmic situation. They are afraid, okay? They're afraid. They could have been stuck in this rut for a long time with this toxic person, and they actually are afraid, you know, like better the devil you know. kind of thing, like I'll stick with what I've got because I know how to deal with this person, or I feel like, you know, like I understand this person and why they do what they do, well, it doesn't make it right. This person would actually be better off being with someone like you, Pisces. And that's why they're showing up in your energy. You are someone that wants to collaborate. You are someone that is ready for a proper relationship. You would like to be in a relationship. 10 of Pentacles upright. This person wants a family. They may already have a family. Okay, they may have family with someone who is very, very toxic. But they are completely afraid to leave children behind or upset children by breaking up that family situation. 10 of Pentacles is not happiness. 10 of Pentacles is lasting generational wealth, okay? So this person may panic about how they're going to survive when they leave the situation. But I would say that if you're in a karmic situation, your life is always going to be better when you get out of it. Whether that's in an emotional way, a financial way, or freedom way. Like, to be spiritually free, emotionally free, physically free, financially free from someone can only be good. I think this person needs to stop focusing on the material and what they've, you know, gained in that way from being with this person. It doesn't make them a bad person, but I would say that maybe they're low in confidence. You know, I watched a video that said that toxic karmics, okay, narcissists, they don't look for someone who is weak, because when you're a chaotic person yourself, you look for someone who's functioning very well in society. They go to work every single day like clockwork. They're surrounded by family and friends, a good network of people, of resources. So they're not looking for someone who's weak. You are not weak if you are the cross-watcher. You are someone who is compliant. That means that rather than rock the boat, you're willing to look away from certain red flags, you know, that you see. Or you will pay for the two of you this time, but only if they pay next time, which they will agree to. But it won't happen. Do you know what I mean? So it's like you don't like to, you're more passive, you don't like to cause trouble, you hate conflict, you will pacify and be passive in situations. You are not weak. You are the person that assuages things, you massage the situation and make it all work. That's what they need, because they're chaotic. Okay, this person's a disaster. This new person has been dealing with a total, like, toxic karmic, a total disaster, a freak. Someone that crosses all their boundaries and they somehow pull shit together, you know, and on the surface, to the outside world, it might look functioning. That's not a weak person that manages to do all that. That's someone who is turning up every day for work. That's someone who keeps a home. That's someone who is incredibly tolerant, you know, but they are letting this person cross their boundaries. How do people cross boundaries? They might film this person without their consent, without their knowledge. They might ask for money all the time. They might put this person down emotionally. They may tell lies about this person to all and sundry. You know, they're always asking me for money. They won't have sex with me. That's why I need to sleep with other people. That's why I need money from you, because this person won't pay for stuff. I have to pay for everything. I'm paying for double. It's all lies. It's all bollocks, right? But that's what a toxic karmic is there to do. They're going to push every single boundary you've got. They could force themselves on you. Like, they will do anything to you because they are the devil, okay? They're just able to put on another mask to various different people and to you, mostly at the beginning of the relationship and then for phases, but the toxic comes out. So this person's going to push every boundary until the other person stands up. Okay, Six of Wands in the outcome. Victory, success, recognition. You are going to feel very happy to get attention from the new person that's coming into your life. You're going to feel like, you know, like your chest puffed out, you're on cloud nine, you're blushing. They're going to think you're a hero when they come across you. Seven of Swords reversed. Any kind of like motive is revealed. I think you might be like blushing because you're crushing. It might be the same for them. But I think there's innocence, I think there's purity, but I think this person might reveal they've been involved with somebody awful. The Four of Swords, they could be a bit tired, a bit drained, a bit fatigued with love and relationships when they meet you, but they haven't met you yet. I'm not going to get messages from them because I don't think this is an ex of yours. I think this is a new person that's coming in the future. I'm going to get a timing. Have faith. Okay, Pisces, this person is coming in for you because you deserve this person deserves you. I want to look at what they were dealing with this karmic. I've decided that it's a karma. False hope, tries to sell you a pipe dream, no substance, evasive. Okay, so they could be dealing with someone that is just full of BS. Tells them whatever they want to hear, and then they haven't got the substance to back it up, or they run around, you know, like telling lies to everyone, including this person. Truth hurts, reality check, wake up call. Seeing things clearly now with clear eyes. Yeah, the bubbles burst, the mask has fallen. Moon dreamer, love illuminates even the darkest of corners. Futures embrace, seize prospects, absorb wisdom, and spring into action for your ambitions. This person's not been put off love, but they have realised what they've been dealing with, and they've been dancing with the devil. They just didn't realise it. I hate nothing about you. Sex shop, getting played. Oh my God. That is just classic, isn't it? You meet someone, they think they're like your Prince Charming, your Sleeping Beauty. Meanwhile, they're visiting the sex shop and just telling you anything you want to hear, meanwhile spreading shit about you to everyone that'll listen behind your back. Very strategic, very sinister, very, very clever person. Someone without a soul, without a conscience, you know, very, very dangerous. It's embarrassing, the levels of betrayal that you find out when one person will blow their cover and be like, I see that you're a good person, so I'm going to tell you. Like, and they'll be on that person's, like, circle of people. They've always known them the whole life and they've always been a shit. And they're going to tell you. They're going to tell you what they've been saying about you, what they've been doing. Not to you, Pisces, it's like what this person was dealing with, the one that's showing up, coming into your life. But I just mean you, like, second person, like, in society. This is what you find out if you are someone that's dealing with a toxic karmic. It's so horrible. But life seems disastrous and then it will return to normal so fast because the toxic gene has been cut out. They're gone. You were always healthy, you were always routine, you were always respectable, you were always a good person. And that was just your lesson to learn, you know, lesson learned. Secretive. Sneaky, mysterious, hiding information. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. Mind games, immature, testing you, analysing you. Thinking of you, crying, nostalgia, missing you. My karmic ex used to cry all the fucking time. I actually lost respect for him. I'd just be like, oh my God, he's crying again. And I don't think there's anything wrong with people crying. But people crying for themselves when they've hurt you is pathetic. That is pathetic. Lying to you, cheating on you, stealing from you, manipulating you, manipulating everyone around you, telling filthy lies about you, showing videos of you to other people, you know, sleeping with people who are underage. Like, there's nothing this guy would not do. He'd been in jail before and I didn't know. He committed armed robbery and I didn't know. He was selling drugs and I didn't know. He was using my money whilst earning his own money. And he was telling me that he was paying for other people's rent that he lives with, that are his colleagues, and he wasn't. It was free. Like, the guy is a shit. Do you know what I mean? And he's crying for himself. He's crying for himself. He's not sorry. He's sorry he got found out. And it is just fucking irritating when you're seeing someone cry like 200 times. I've never seen anyone that I know cry more than like 5 times. And I'm 41 years old. I've seen this guy cry about 200 times in like the few months that I knew him. And they're crocodile tears, let's be honest. They're crying for themselves. They're not crying because they genuinely feel bad what they've done. Snooping, drive-by, stalking, social media, psychic tarot readings. It's a very controlling person. It's one that's getting in touch all the time. If they can't be there, they will find other ways to get information about what you're doing, what you're getting up to. Avoidance, in hiding, feeling guilty, no communication. They're not going to explain themselves, and they won't tell the truth if they do need to explain themselves. Guilt, apology, remorseful, ashamed. Not really. They will fake that. They will fake feeling ashamed. They will fake feeling guilty. They will fake being remorseful. They don't actually, because they wouldn't do those things to you if they had a conscience. They wouldn't do that shit in the first place. The unspoken truth. So this is what Pisces is, new person that's coming in for them. That's what they've been dealing with. They've been dealing with a toxic karmic. Okay, they should have like finished it sooner, but they didn't. So that's why they've been receiving bad luck, and it's getting worse and worse and worse until they put their strong boundaries up and finish it. I'm afraid to get close and terrified to lose you. Time healed me, but it didn't erase you. If fate brought us together, why wouldn't it let us be together? There are things I never got the chance to tell you. Do you ever think about me late at night? The person not going to let go. They're going to try to persuade everyone they know to come forward to this person and get them to get back with them. It's called hoovering. It's very manipulative behaviour, because often they're surrounded by people that are actually quite normal, and they just want this person to change. They just want them one day to just realise that there's a way of being that is normal, and they never will. They'll always be who they are, and they'll always do what they've been doing. But family can hope, because it's their dad, or it's their mum, or it's their brother, or it's their sister, or it's their cousin, or it's, you know, their friend that they've known since they were like kids, and they're just stupidly loyal to them. Well, that's why you have to cut everyone off. You have to cut everyone off that's attached to them, because they're just on their side no matter what. No matter what they do to you, they will say, oh, but it's like this, or it's but like that. No. The one of them that blows their cover and pulls the mask off them and tells you all about what this person been running around doing behind your back, that's the person that actually cares about you. They probably just encourage the relationship because they want that person away from them and off their back, because they're probably trying to like come out of jail and live with them, you know, get a job off them. Like, you need to do this for me, you're my sister. You need to do this for me, you're my brother. You need to do this because you're my mother, you're my father. You have to look after me because I'm your cousin. Like, they will never get rid of this person. They probably feel at peace when they're in jail. Do you know what I mean? It shouldn't be that way, but it is. You can tell I've had experience. Right, what will be the outcome? Let's forget about that. Of Pisces with their new person. Because their new person is not toxic. They were dealing with a toxic karmic. Oh my God. It'll cost you. I don't like that. I didn't like that. Oh, they best be like done with that before they get involved with you, because their ex are going to bring drama. They're not going to let go of them easily. I'm sorry, Pisces, I don't want to like bring that to you. If Pisces decide not to deal with this person because they've still got the ex like bothering them and it's just too much, it's too messy, are they going to meet somebody else after this? Because just because they're showing up in your energy doesn't mean you're going to get married and have kids with them or have a blended family with them. Or live happily ever after in whatever way that looks. Because I read for people of all ages, but what about somebody new after this? Release any attachment to timing. Oh, I don't know. That's a bit of a weird one. Proceed with caution. Proceed with caution. I'm sorry, that's a bit of shit, that. I mean, look, with anybody that you begin to date, Pisces, you need to go slow. You need to see if this person does what is expected. Whether they are, you know, the guy, the girl, whatever. Are they someone with morals? Are they someone who thinks things through? Are they someone who has the money to pay half? Or, you know, yes, like a woman should let you pay for her a couple of times, a few times if you're just getting to know each other and dating. That is like etiquette. But if you go on a date with someone and they pay, but then the next times you're always doing everything for them, or even from the beginning, if you're always doing everything for them because you have the car and they just don't have like a bank account over here, or you know what I mean? Like if people have got excuses not to pay for stuff, even if people show up in a financial way, if they're not showing up emotionally, healthily, and consistently, or they're always letting you down, or they seem to be still involved with someone else, you will just see red flags, won't you? So you just need to proceed with caution when it comes to this person. They may be absolutely fine, or you may decide, like, I'm not into it. But they're supposed to come into your life for some kind of reason, even if, like, you're just going to show them, like, what normal is. And they're going to realise, and they're going to be like, shit, why was I even involved with someone like that? Maybe that's like why you're coming into each other's pathways. It doesn't have to be because you're going to settle down and be together forever. It may not have to cost you financially. It may be like emotionally, you know, if you just can't get through to this person. I'm not happy with that. I don't really want to leave you with that. That's pissed me off. When is Pisces going to meet the one that they're supposed to be with? Let it happen organically. Okay, so we're going to have faith. Let it happen organically. They don't want us to know, okay? The divine has its reasons for orchestrating lessons for you, interactions with different people cross your path, and nothing is by accident. It's all for your highest good, okay? So even karmic, you know, people, toxic people, they teach us lessons. They teach us to put up boundaries. So whatever, you're not allowed to skip this one. You're not allowed to skip it. I'm going to get a clue from this because I'm just not happy about this, to be honest. What chakra is this going to involve? Whoops. I am divine. The crown chakra. Spirit wins again. Okay. Whatever, man. The crown chakra is your relationship to source and trusting the process. It's not about you. It's not like the third eye where you're following your own intuition, because that's to do with how you feel about situations, trusting your heart, trusting your gut, trusting your feelings and sensations that you're having. The crown chakra is like, I know the universe is a matrix. I know I'm part of it. I know that lessons are brought to me. I know there's reasons for those lessons. I trust in the process. I have faith that all will be well, that I will, ascend from everything that's sent my way. It's just about, receiving downloads, ascending, becoming, to be honest, like, this chakra, they're all connected. Your root chakra spins first at the base of your spine. That's to do with security. Your sacral chakra in your hips, where's my chart, is to do with your sex drive, your sense of creativity, your optimism. Your solar plexus above your belly button is like your confidence, your assertiveness. I've just found a load of cards that have fallen down into the pocket on the side of my desk, and I've just vaguely remembered that did happen a while ago, and I was aware, and I was like, oh, I'll get it later, and I just didn't. Oh well. Your heart chakra, it's like about forgiveness, forgiving yourself, forgiving others, being able to move on. That's where your heart is. And then your throat chakra is in your throat. That's about expressing yourself, advocating for yourself, being able to say, like, I don't agree with this, or, I love you so much. Like, communicating the feelings and the thoughts that you're having, empowering yourself. Your third eye is between your eyes, slightly above that space on your forehead. And then the crown chakra. So although the chart is like that, they actually work this way round, and they're like cogs. So that one has to be clear and working to operate that one, to operate that one, to operate that one, and so on. So for you to be accessing the crown chakra shows that you are like, you're working very well at the moment. Like, you feel safe, you feel secure. Maybe your finances are good. Maybe you feel excited, creative. Maybe you feel confident. Maybe you feel forgiving about the past. You're able to move on. It's water under the bridge. Maybe you're able to express your boundaries. Maybe you're able to trust your gut and foresee problems that are approaching, and that's why you're okay to date. And so, you've reached this higher state, and everything looks good. So we've turned that into a positive reading now. There's actually about half a deck down here. There's like half a deck down here. Right, I'm going to have to tidy that up afterwards. I'm going to get you your next couple of cards. That's where my other crystal is, for goodness sake. I've been looking for that for ages. Whoops. Reunion of spirits indicates the coming together of souls that were once separated. Twin flames. Now I'm going to have to pull from the twin flame deck. This person could be your twin flame, and so you might be teaching them to stand up for themselves, to advocate for themselves. You could be a runner, they could be a chaser. You could be a chaser, they could be a runner, it could be something like that. You could be, if it's a reunion of spirits, I guess you could be a divine pair, divine counterparts, people that are going to have a soul contract. Are you thinking about me? That's a bit cryptic. But that would be a good reason why this person is coming into your life, because your job, you've been picked to hold a mirror up to this person so they can see the error of their ways. Maybe they're a fixer, maybe that's why they accepted and tolerated someone behaving karmically towards them. I don't know. I really don't know about that. You don't have to be twin flames. You could be two souls that were together in a previous lifetime. You could be the lovers, you know, and so you're going to have a lovely soul union. I don't know. Let's see what happens with that one, but Spirit doesn't want us to know too much. And I've already pulled them, haven't I? What an idiot. Right, it's because my mind's occupied on all the stuff. I want to get you this one, see what this person's going to like or love about you. What's that on that card? That's creepy. I spilt some dinner on my cards. I need to tidy my room. I love that I can be myself around you. You're going to provide safety and security around this person. They could have childhood wounds. That's why they could push genuine connections away. They could be trauma bonding to people who are actually toxic, and they like the control. It makes them feel important because they have like abandonment issues or something like this. I do feel like this person's going to open up to you and tell you some things that happened to them when they were younger. And you are going to create a safe space. They're going to ultimately feel like you are someone they can trust. You can be a confidant for them. If it's a very sexual and sexually charged connection, but emotionally loaded, it's twin flames. So if that happens to you, that's your confirmation. I don't like, you know, kind of like being really vague. I don't like it, so I try to find out stuff for you. Because it's not fun otherwise. Right, let's get one of these Gateway of Light activation oracles. Cancer, I did yesterday. I did Cancer yesterday. So if you click out of this live and go to yesterday's live, in the lives playlist, Cancer is the 4th sign, so it'll be an hour and a half in. They are time stamped anyway, the ones that I did yesterday. Ooh, look at this. Solar light upgrade, solar plexus chakra, inner fire and willpower. Arcturian light codes, evolutionary downloads, recalling power and future thinking. Hathor light codes, light immersion, full system upgrade, power recall. You've got a few about recalling power there, haven't you? And willpower. So I wonder if this is advice and protection for the person that's coming in for you, more than it is for you. Let's look at what these mean. So we've got solar light upgrade. That's so weird because I was talking about the chakras, wasn't it? And I didn't do that for anyone else. I love learning, me. I absolutely love it. Solar light upgrade 133. The solar plexus chakra is found just above the belly button in the pit of the stomach. It's the energetic gateway that governs our gut, our instincts, and on an energetic level, our willpower and our drive. This space can be described as a glowing sun. It is a space of warmth that gives us the necessary focus and energy to fulfill our purpose and realise our dreams. Yeah, I've already done Sagittarius. We're on Pisces, so it's like an hour and a half. It's 2 hours back. It won't be time stamped yet, you'll just have to rewind and you'll see, you know, like the card in the background saying Sagittarius. When the solar light gateway opens, our solar plexus becomes an infinite well of light in the pit of our being. This is a source of daily inspiration and ancient wisdom. When we feel our willpower increasing, we are remembering that we have prepared for many incarnations for the opportunities we have today. Okay, so previous lives prepared you for like what you're going through now if you're the cross watcher, because I believe that this is for you. Connect, place both your hands on the pit of your stomach. Breathe to them, visualising a great fiery light switching on. Call your solar power up and out. Your message, the light of the great central sun, is shining on you, activating you to push onward and create. This is a perfect time to move forward with projects, goals, and intentions. Align your energy with whatever you are ready to create and experience. Focus on what you are ready to grow and where you are ready to expand. As you focus on your goals, you are giving them energetic encouragement to flourish and open like the warm summer sun kissing the ground, encouraging the flowers to grow and bloom. The sunlight has arrived. It's here in you now. Oh, that's nice. So this person's going to blossom around you. They're going to learn lessons that they could have waited their whole life to learn. They don't have to be a young person. They could be middle-aged. They could be far older. They could be retirement age. You know, and they're literally just getting away from a karmic. Some people, like, make a family with a karmic. It's unusual, but it does happen. Arcturian light codes, evolutionary downloads, recalling power, future thinking. That begins with A, so it'll be here. Arcturus is a giant red star that is among the brightest stars seen from the northern hemisphere. It is around 25 times larger than our sun, oh my god, and can be found just beyond the Big Dipper. Many believe that there are light beings living on a blue planet orbiting Arcturus, who are in the fifth or an even higher dimension. Some think they could be a prototype for what is possible on planet Earth. They are described as blue beings, for when they appear to those who can see them clairvoyantly, they are often blue-skinned or emanating blue light in their auric field. The Arcturian race are here to help those on Earth who feel called to facilitate healing. And to move beyond draconian and patriarchal ways of being. So this one could be for you, Pisces, because you're going to help this person to break the mold. You're going to help them to get out of the restraints that they're stuck in, the belief systems, okay, outdated ways of living and being. If they believe that it's wrong to divorce, if they believe that you should always do what a man says or anything like this, that the mother of their children is sacred and they can do no wrong even though they're a toxic bitch. You know, that everyone around them's going to judge them, you know, like they don't want a divorce in the family, it's not happening under my roof and all this crap. They've got parents who are overbearing. You're going to help them to release themselves from the toxic situation that they're in. That's what twin flames are for, by the way. So I am leaning more towards twin flames than soul contract. If we don't, we'll be stuck on a karmic wheel. We had a karmic wheel, we had a karmic wheel, we had a karmic wheel. We'll be stuck on a karmic wheel for thousands of years before we get our next opportunity. If you feel called to the Arcturians, all this information, it could indicate a past future incarnation on the Arcturian planet, or that you have Arcturian guides working with you. Imagine yourself enveloped in a golden, orange, and blue light. Sorry, imagine yourself enveloped. Enveloped in a golden, orange, and blue light. Then say, great blue beings of the Arcturian race, thank you for downloading into my frequency forward-thinking energies that will support my evolution. Your message, you can evolve into a greater state of being now. This begins with how you approach even the most mundane of tasks in your own little universe. Show up in ways that you've never showed up before. Instead of checking out this planet, it's time to check in. Oh, instead of checking out of this planet, it's time to check in. Instead of feeling that life is happening to you, realise that you have a huge part to play. Recall your power. Realise that you are part of the evolution of humanity, and it's time to become the leader you were born to be. It doesn't matter if you're leading yourself or a larger group. The key is to create more loving ways of doing things. Honour the ideas or thoughts that you've been having recently. If you've been hearing high-pitched noises, seeing flickers of light, or sensing that you're being visited by beings in your sleep, know that you are receiving downloads from heaven. Arcturians are with you. Oh my god. It's like you've been body snatched or like abducted. What do you call it when you like switch someone's brain, like a lobotomy or something? Is that right, or is that the wrong word? Is that to do with blood? A blood transfusion? You've had something. They're zapping you up, and they're giving you like special powers so you can heal this person. You're going to hold a mirror up to this person. They're going to open up to you. With time, they're going to tell you some things that are really upsetting that happened to them when they were in their childhood. They're going to view you as safe to be around, okay, and therefore that's why they're going to open up to you. You're going to help this person to do some essential healing through this twin flames connection. Hathor light codes, light immersion, full system upgrade, power recalls. A lot about recalling power here. Hathor light codes. Hathor, also known as Heteru, or Heteru, which means House of Horus. What are they trying to get me to say? Red lorry, yellow lorry. She sells seashells down the seashore. That was a bit scouse, that. Down the seashore. I'm going nuts now. Worship of this enigmatic figure goes all the way back to the 3rd millennium BCE. Hathor is easily recognised in Egyptian art, for she often wears a sun disk on her head that is held in place by 2 horns, relating to the cow, sacred symbol of motherhood. She is the divine consort of the hawk-headed deity Horus, allowing her to bridge this world and the cosmic realms and bring in the infinite light of the sun. Oh my god, that's freaky though. That's so freaky, because these then actually complement each other really, really well. In this gateway, Hathor is the figurehead of an intergalactic race of beings called the Hathors. There's a good chance that the ancient Egyptians were in touch with this divine race, as evidenced by the many Hathor pillars at the temple of Dendera. The Hathors appear as elongated pillars of infinite light, illustrating their capacity to bridge heaven and earth. Their divine mission is to activate light upon the earth, interlinked with both the energy of the central sun and Venus. They bestow solar light blessings and ignite the energy of unconditional love within. When you receive this light card, know they are ushering in great blessings. Connect, visualize a pillar of light descending from the heart of the midnight sky and bathing your body in infinite light. Chant or call Hathor, Hathor, Hathor to draw the Hathorian energy towards you. If there's an aspect of your life that needs light, think of it now. Your message: this is a light immersion. You are experiencing a full system upgrade. The infinite solar light of the Hathors is surrounding you now. This is a time of expansion and excitement. You are filled with unlimited potential. The gifts that were once in darkness are now being brought into the light. The parts of yourself that were once hidden are now being seen. Life is being restored. If you've been experiencing sluggishness or tiredness, this is now being washed away. Something ancient has awakened within you, and you are remembering why you are here. Welcome home to your light. Oh, I mean, that book is just giving, it's giving so much knowledge, enjoyment, comfort, enthusiasm. Who could be mad at that? And I bet that was cheap as chips as well. I think I had to look a bit around for that because I didn't know what deck it was. And then I just I managed to put in what colour the deck was. And I think I knew one of the cards that was read out from it and managed to identify it. But I thoroughly recommend that one. The Kyle Gray Gateway of Light Activation Oracle. (0404) slow down. Balance, power struggle, force, violence, I don't like that. Hope, authority, ancestors, restlessness, low vibrations, and a warning. Pay close attention to the people in your life, your surroundings, and your physical health. Don't freak out, it's just a warning to be careful and awake to avoid any further issues. Communicate clearly and keep healthy boundaries. I think this person's got, their karmic's gonna, interfere with the connection. Don't let their karmic lessons bleed into yours, okay? This person may be someone that keeps you and their ex, well secret from one another, well apart from one another. But I don't know how crazy their person is. My karmic ex went to jail, so he can't interfere with shit, and he's from another country anyway. So all of that really helps. If someone's just down the road, it's different, isn't it? It's a different situation. So you do need to proceed with caution. But this person is a twin flame, and you are going to teach them things about themselves, and they're going to, be released from limiting beliefs, archaic ways of being and doing, any people in their life that are holding them down. It could be a lesson that takes a long time to learn. It could happen over 4 or 5 years rather than 6 months, but it's not a lesson that's to be skipped, because you're going to learn stuff about yourself as well. They're going to hold a mirror up to you. That's the point of twin flames. You'll know if it's twin flames if it's very sexual. You can't keep your hands off each other. You don't understand why you're into this person, because they're not really someone that you would look at twice, but you're kind of obsessed with them. But then it's very emotionally loaded. This person has depth to them, but they keep it all locked away, and then they're going to reveal stuff to you after. They'll probably test you to see how you are with them under pressure. Push you away, keep you at arm's length, be quite off and on. They'll do it more. The more they start to care about you, the harder they'll be on you. But at some point they will open up to you about something that's happened to them when they're younger. that they'd not told anyone, or they've maybe told one other person. So it is a privilege in that way. Someone feels safe with you, but you just need to keep yourself safe, number one, because I don't know what's following them. I don't think there's anything else that I can pull for you. I think that's it, Pisces. Take care. Please give this reading a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel, hype me up, buy me some rubies, please. And I will see you in the next one. I'm really sorry about you not being able to get on the memberships. I think try another day, or I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I'll have a look as well. Wait, it's working for me, but I don't know, because that pissed me off if that's not working, because I need people to be able to access that. So maybe I'll get someone that I know to click on it and say, like, is it like allowing you to go through the steps? Yes, in memberships are $5.99 a month. Members get a monthly finance reading, which I go into a lot of detail with, get you loads of like oracle messages, your true life's purpose, what your boss thinks of you, how finances have been, how they are right now, how they're gonna go, positive money affirmations, stuff like that. So there's actually loads involved in that. And then yeah, the Native American Indian medicine wheel is something members get every month. So that looks at your physical health, your mental health, your emotional health, your spiritual health, your connection to the divine, and it tells you which area you need to focus on. And I'm doing a How to Read Tarot series, so I'll put an instalment of that on each month as well. I need to film that actually this week. Yeah, so I'll be starting the finance readings again from tomorrow. They are by zodiac sign, but they resonate, so. If anyone wants a personal reading, they're £25. You can email me at jen3585@gmail.com. That email address is in the channel description on YouTube. You can also direct message on Instagram or TikTok. Payment is, direct by Bax or on PayPal, whichever you prefer, or have access to. That's the book that I need to read. That's Twin Flame, Soul Connections by Kevin Hunter. I've only read a bit of it, so I'll keep it out now that I've dug it out of that bottomless pit of a drawer. I need to have a look through there. Readings the same day, okay, so I will start recording it as soon as I receive payment. I will send you a link to it on YouTube. Only you can see it, nobody else can, unless you send the link to anyone. It's completely confidential. Personal readings don't have to be about love, but most people ask for that. I have done finance readings. I have done general readings to see whatever comes out, like a general past, present, future. What's showing up is significant. It's whatever you want, really. And then I do have mediumship cards. Oh my god, I love watching Tyler Henry, Hollywood Psychic Medium. A lot of the episodes are shite because it's just be on a show for celebrities and they're making it all about, them and whatnot. But there's a few episodes that are absolute bangers, where people are just freaked out. You can see the celebrities like, oh my god, like, how would you even know that? You can't Google that. And it is a beautiful thing, the fact that he wants to help people with stuff that's unresolved, loved ones that they've lost. He has actually been able to confirm whether someone has killed themselves or they were killed by someone else. So it's actually so interesting. It's actually so interesting. Like, I'm addicted. It's on YouTube. And he does live readings, I think, on a Tuesday evening, my friend said. But I don't know how you get selected for that. I think people turn up to where he's doing it and then I think that's how he does it. And then he like just talks about energy that's coming through really strongly in a person, like a random person. So I don't know, I think that's it, or I might have mixed it up with something else that he does. But I'm obsessed. Right. I am gonna go and get on. Make some food. My stomach is hungry. Oh, thank you. Thank you for sending gold coins. Hi, Destiny 888. Thank you so much for all your support and encouragement. And yeah, drop me some comments. Do get in touch if you want a reading. Don't give up trying to get a membership if you are interested in one. I will have a look at that once I make myself some dinner. Alright, take care, and I will see you soon. Bye, guys. Thanks for the cute heart. We didn't get any trolls today, did we? It's a goddamn miracle.